We've got a traitor amidst us. And they'll be walking the poop deck in no time. They'll make them walk the plank. See it out in the distance. That's got to be the biggest pussy I've ever seen. Arr! We've got Putin. We've got Pogan in the sights. Pogan in the sights of the spyglass. Ah, yeah, Pogan, there he is. Let's go after him. After him. Full sails ahead. We've got a Pogan on the horizon. It's a big motherfucker. We can't let the traitors escape. Yeah, set the sails forward. Ready the cannons. We've got a traitor on the horizon. Someone give me my rum. Alcohol free. We're Muslim pirates. We don't drink alcohol. Nothing like a good bottle of rum. Yarr. It'll be there in no time. Give me the spyglass. I see the Pogan. I see the Pogan on the horizon. Full ships ahead. Full sails ahead. This'll be a gambit. What will remember? Our matey. Yeah! Ready the poop deck. Scrub the poop deck. Make them walk the plank. Arr. This wouldn't be the first time we've had to set sail against a scurvy traitor like Poland. He reported my video to YouTube. The bait video got taken down because they said we were spreading misinformation about the 2020 elections. The big tech censorship. It's got me like a particle on the bomb. Big tech censorship is out of control, matey. I got censored. But that's no matter. We'll be setting sail and taking the views of our enemies in no time. I've got a proposition for you. There's an armada of Anglo ships. They've got views and likes, subscribers. We'll be taking that. Yes, it belongs to us. Pavlov Ling. To the booty! More gold coins to the booty, yes! We'll make that Hogan pay. Hogan. Not a single day goes by that I don't forget.
Damn Pirate has his a snack.
You have a debt to pay, Mr. Hogan. You've used the Black Pearl to raise your measly fleet, and now you've got a debt to pay. And I'll send you to Davy Jones' locker. I'm coming for you, Hogan. And we'll be sending more booty, yes!
Blaze donated $5.
Avast ye scary dogs! We've got more doubloons. They took down me YouTube video, the debate night from Saturday. They took it down! Big tech censorship is out of control! I didn't even talk about the 2020 elections, but they claimed that I was spreading misinformation. So they took down the whole video. But we'll be re-uploading the debate. Yes, yes, we have a copy. Yes, we will re-upload the debate. Yes. All the leftoids know how to do is snitch. All they can do is tattletale to their techno-feudalist overlords. All they know how to do is cry. Oh. They only know how to tattletale. They can never possibly face me in an open battle. Who can face me and tell the tale? Damn landlubbers only know how to snitch to the Royal Navy. That's alright, because in a grand total, yeah, of 4 days, 4 days, mateys, arr, yes! 4 days! We'll be back. Aye. Now there be a tiny monkey. He goes by the name of Bones of Gloom. He's a friend of the cock, Consoy. We've already locked him in the brig and made him scrub the poop deck more than once. But this Bones of Gloom dared to challenge me. So he'll be coming in me VC. And he's slandering me all over the internet. Calling me a fascist. Calling me a Nazi. Calling me the next incarnation of Hitler. So we're going to see what this Bones of Gloom has to say, because tonight he'll be facing trial. Aye, yes, trial. Aye, matey. We've got a debate tonight. More like a human sacrifice. So here, walk the plank. He'll be walking the plank tonight. Yeah! I'll be keel hauling him. And I'll be taking those gold coins. I'll be taking those views. I heard 350 should do for the night. They call me the crazed Captain Haas. They say a man has never sailed the seven seas without hearing of the legends of the mad Captain Haas. The captain who just won't give up. They've sunk his ship about 3-4 times, and he just keeps coming back with bigger and bigger ships and bigger booty. Yes, Captain Haas. Aye, they say he sailed right into the eye of the storm and sailed right out with not a scallywag to show for it. They call him mad and lustful for power and gold and glory. There is nothing Captain Haas won't do to strike fear in the hearts of all the scallywags and powdered-wig Royal Navy scum sailing the seven seas. The whole British Empire was set on his trail to capture Captain Haas, a bounty on his head, 5 billion doubloons to bring Captain Haas dead or alive. But to this very day he sails the seven seas unscathed. They say he's got a heart made of nothing but ice and cold and bones and dust. Aye, they say Captain Haas is not even alive, but has been inflicted by a curse. A curse which has made his heart hollow. There is not a human blood vessel running through his veins. He's a skeletal warrior. A cursed captain sailing the seas. But no matter that, or whether a full moon or a half one, he keeps on getting away with it. Aye, Captain Haas. And you want to know the best part, mateys? The Captain Haas that I be referring to, aye, it's none other than yours truly. Me! I am Captain Haas. It be none in the flesh. And today, yes, you will be my crew. Because today we're hunting for a sloop with a skiverous traitor, slanderer, and foul-mouthed bitch on board. Bones of gloom. So man the cannons, hoist the sails, scrap the poop deck, and hold on to your underpants. Because tonight we'll be setting sail, and tonight we're out for gold or blood. 'Tis be all the same to me. Yarr! Let me see those gorillas and sons, my crew. Yes, tonight he set sail. Anu, you smell that, boys and lasses? Smells quite foul indeed, because tonight we release the Kraken! Alright, guys. What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Y'all know? You guys didn't notice anything new? You notice anything new? You notice anything new, guys? Anything new? Anything new? You notice anything? You notice anything? It's a little bit too much. Let's see. Alright, that's a little bit better. Y'all notice anything? Hold on, is this good? I don't know, hold on. Make a difference? No, it doesn't even make a difference. Okay, y'all notice anything? Y'all notice anything? Show you. Look at that. Look at that, guys. You know what we got? Wanna know what we got? I'll show you. I'll show you. We got a, hold on, I gotta change it back. We got a little thingy. Look at that. Yeah, mateys. We've got a ring light. Aye, yes, yes. Oh, shit. Back. I went to fucking Best Buy and I bought one because we needed it. But yeah, man, we got the camera. You know what I'm saying? We got this camera. We're looking a little bit more professional, although there's a few things I want to adjust with it to make it look a little bit better because my face is glowing. My face is glowing and glimmering in the light, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. I barely fucking tested it. You know, I barely played around with it. But, it is quite a little bit too exposing of my nasty fucking hair. Yeah, because I didn't fucking shower today. Oh, God, look. Oh, my God, look at that. That is fucking rancid, dude. I gotta do something about that. Look how fucking patchy the side of my head is. That ain't male pattern baldness, dude. That's stress. That's stress, dude. That's stress. But anyway, guys, I genuinely am gonna bring some little bitch ass guy on. His name is Bones of Gloom. He's a 2-viewer Andy. He was talking shit on Twitter. He's Sansoy's friend. And I said, okay, since you're talking all this shit, how about I just bring your bitch ass on? He said, okay, I'm streaming, but after stream, I'll come. So let's see, is he done streaming? Let's see, Bones of Doom. Let's see, is he done? No, he's still streaming.
How are you, man?
Guys, go ask Bones of Doom on Twitch. Go ask him on Twitch when he's done. Ask him when he's gonna be done. Tell him Haas is calling your bluff, and Haas is here for you. Tell him. Someone go let him know. And then let me know what he says. Let me know what he says. Light up the night. We're gonna have some blood today, okay? He said when he's done, he's gonna come on. We're gonna expose his bitch ass because he's calling me a fascist. He's calling me all these names. So we're gonna see if he can sustain all of his charges against me. We'll see if he can sustain it. Oh, by the way, somebody said Pogan's face is actually Pogan showed his ugly, disgusting face. So now we're actually gonna judge Pogan. So here's Pogan actually. Pogan versus Destiny. We're gonna judge him. We're gonna see Pogan. So this is Pogan's face. Guys, go ask Bones of Doom. His name is Bones of Doom on Twitch. Go ask him. Go ask him. But anyway, hold on. Look how fucking ugly Pogan is. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. First of all, his hair is like... I can't tell if his hair is worse than mine or he's just too stupid. He can't even style it. Because this looks disgusting. He's slouched over. Oh my god, dude. This looks bad. He can't even grow a fucking beard, but he has some fucking pubic hair on his chin. Why the fuck is this shit so small? Hold on, what the fuck? You guys see this? What's up with this camera? Properties. Stream cam. Okay, why is it so small? Fuck? Don't make no sense. Why is it so small? What the so weird. Okay, anyway, yeah. Yeah, that should be good. But anyway, guys, this is Pogan. Let's see what Pogan looks like. He says 10:30 CST. When is that? When's 10:30 CST? When is that? When is that? When's CST? Hold on, 10:30 CST time. Oh my god, dude, he's so fucking late. It's so fucking late. 10:30. Okay, 11:30 EST. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. That's in a while though. I mean, it's only like 2 hours, or it's 1 hour. It's about an hour. It's about an hour. Yeah, it's about like an hour and a half. It's close to an hour and a half. That's fine. I kind of want to play around with the lighting a little bit. Hold on, because I don't like how fucking bright it is. It's a little bit too bright. Let me see. Let me see with it off. It's not even that bad with it off, right? With it off, it's not even bad. I don't know what the fucking deal was. It's not even bad with it off, right? This is the default. How does this look? This kind of looks like shit. This looks like shit. Not warm. This is good. This one's okay. It's okay. I kind of like this. It's okay. Yeah, this one's okay. Yeah, at 2's gonna debate Sansoy tomorrow. And we're gonna watch it here. Not on his channel, we're gonna watch it here. Okay. Okay, let's see Pogan again though. Fucking Pogan. Jesus, he won't even look at the camera. He's so ugly. He's so scared. He is kind of fat. How did I know he was fat? Like, how could I know that? The fuck? He looks like the fucking weasel that he is. Look at him. Fake Marxist.
Hit that subscribe button.
The economic hypothesis in the world, including marginal
Economic hypothesis. Shut the fuck up, you fat fuck.
Just because that way we'll be able
goes into it. There's not like a
Hogan, you fucking bitch.
You'd have to be more specific. I can
Fucking
again.
snitch, pussy. I know you're the fucking one who took my video down, you little fucking bitch. Fucking pussy. You guys know I wasn't kidding with the whole pirate thing when I was saying it in the pirate voice, but my YouTube video where the debate with Big Papa Fascist was fucking taken down. And YouTube said it was because I was spreading misinformation about the fucking what the fuck was it? The fucking 2020 elections. They said I was spreading misinformation the 2020 elections. And there's no way for me to appeal that. There's no way for me to tell YouTube that's not true. I didn't fucking say anything about the fucking elections. And yeah, they're gonna fucking, do that anyway. Can you fucking believe that, dude? Can you believe that? I mean, I have a backup of it, but it was like a pretty big VOD. It was like a 4K VOD. And I peaked pretty well. I mean, peaked like 350 viewers. And I was it was a good VOD overall. And they just fucking we didn't even talk about the fucking election. But it got taken down because some snitch reported me. Is the only reason that would ever fucking happen is like somebody going out of their way to snitch and shit. That's exactly what happened. That's why I'm saying I think it was Pogan. Because that was the same video that we actually exposed Pogan in. You know that? That was the same video that we exposed Pogan in that same fucking video. You know? So I'm pretty sure it was Pogan who fucking reported it. I'm pretty sure it was Pogan. It's so like, how do you even determine that, whether it's true or not? You know? And I'm approving the
Pandaska
Reddit.
donated $10.
We don't have
legitimate question. What makes neoliberals etc. carry these nasty and disgusting vibes? Normal PPA can pick up on it a mile away.
Thank you so much, Padaska. Appreciate the 10 so much. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, I was just approving Reddit posts because there's nobody who approves them anymore. But fucking what was I saying? Oh yeah, to answer your question, I think it's because these people are holding views that they, in their heart, they know are evil, disgusting, anti-human views, but they still espouse them anyway out of some kind of twisted respect for power and power alone. The powers that be, right? So they're just virtue signaling, and it's like they don't actually believe it themselves. But it's you know, it's almost as simple as like what you see is what you get. If you have people hold disgusting, nasty views, that's what they're gonna look like. And that's the vibes they're gonna fucking exude. Completely anti-human fucking people, you know? Anti-human pieces of shit. But yeah, Sansoy's boyfriend is accusing me of being a fascist and shit. So let's see. We're gonna see what he has to say later on in the stream. But that's gonna be in like an hour and a half, something like that. But in the meantime, let's check the Reddit and let's attend to some other business, because we do have some business to attend to today. We have some business to attend to. Okay, let's check the Reddit first. Okay. Hold on. Got a little pet peeve right here. Alright, let's check this out. My future employer pulling out chat logs of me saying fuck Angloids over 1 million times.
What's this, you fucking piece of shit? What's this? Huh? What's this, motherfucker? What's this? Huh? What's this?
Yeah, actually, guys, I don't know if you know this, people on the Discord. We're actually sending every single thing you say in the Discord. We're going to record it, and we're going to send it to your future employers. And the reason we're doing that is because, you know, I've been watching people like Pogan and Sansoy and all the lefties online, and I realized that we should just start snitching for free, you know? I just feel like snitching for free, you know, because it's like, it makes me feel good to just snitch for no reason. So everything you say in the YouTube chat, in the Discord, or anywhere else, we're compiling a record, and we're going to send it to your employers and everyone, you know, because it makes me feel good to snitch on people when I have no, and it doesn't even concern me at all. It's not even my business, but I like snitching anyway, because Pogan and the rest have taught me that the way to go in life is to be a fucking insufferable pussy eunuch who has no balls and is a cocksucker, terminal cocksucker.
What the fuck is this, motherfucker? Huh? What's this?
Meow, meow. Relationship goals. Unironically, some of you are out here like this. Unironically, there's literally some of you I know for a fact are literally like this. First of all, we have the biggest fucking dumbass in the chat, like Groiper. EDP kind of looks like Haas. Excuse me? How do I look like this? In what fucking universe do I fucking look like this? He kind of looks like me. How? In what fucking way? Literally, in what way do I look like this? In what way do I look like this? This is what I look like?
Huh? What's this?
You're saying that's what I look like. In what universe? In what universe? Same shirt? You motherfucking people. Motherfuckers. Literally, in what universe do I look like this? In what universe? Same hairline? My hairline's not even that bad, dude. It fits my skull, okay? It fits my skull. You know, it could be better. I understand that there should be some here. Who gives a fuck, though? Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? I mean, yeah, it is a very receded hairline. But I've been through a lot of shit, man. I've been through a lot of things, man. You can't expect me to have a fucking Justin Bieber hairline. You can't expect me to have a Justin Bieber hairline. Stop worrying about the hairline. You want to actually know the truth? When my hairline first started receding in 2019, I was worrying. Like, legit, I was worrying. And I was like, super fucking down about it. And dude, I literally don't give a shit right now. Right now, I literally don't give a fuck. I don't care. I literally don't care. I literally don't care. Like, you can think I care, but I actually don't. I actually don't. I literally don't care. I really don't. Honestly, I don't. I don't fucking care, dude. I don't care. Because it's like, you know what I realized, guys? You know what's so soy? Is to care too much about your looks as a man. Like, you should take care of yourself and you should look as the best you can. But, like, why should I care so much about how I look? Because I already know I look good. I mean, I objectively look good. Honestly, I objectively look good. You know? Objectively, I look good. And let me tell you guys something, okay? Let me tell you guys something. There's not a single person in chat more handsome than me. Yeah. Yeah. Please name one exception. One exception. Who in chat has more swag? Literally, it's swag. There's something about me that's just swag. I can't control it, guys. Don't fucking blame me. I just got swag wherever I go. And wherever I go, jealousy follows. I can't help it. I have a natural swag about me. I can't help it. I can't help it, dude. I can't help it. I swear I can't help it. Trust me, guys. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me, I try. I try to be like you. I try to be like you, and I can't. Objectively good looking, but imminently balding. Zerka's in chat? The fuck? No, he's not. The fuck? Where? Is he? No, he's not. He's just making shit up. People just say shit for no reason. Honestly, people just say shit for no reason. But let's assume he's in chat, right? I'm going to go out and say something. I'm going to go out and say something on a limb, right? The only thing Zerka has on me is height. That's it. He's got height. That's important. It's important. He's got height and his hairline's better. But beyond that, you know, in terms of like face, you know what I'm saying? I think I'm the most beautiful man on the internet. Who's a streamer, I mean, like the most beautiful streamer. If I could swap out my face for any other streamer, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Don't do drugs? The fuck's that gotta do anything? What does that gotta do with anything? What the fuck does that have to do with anything, huh? Narcissist movement? You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? Let me tell you guys something. Let me tell you guys something.
tell you guys something. In 5 years, they're gonna have hair transplants with unlimited fucking grafts. Did you know that? 5 years. So I can, in 5 years, I'm literally gonna have a Khabib hairline. And then I'll be unstoppable. Then I'll be unstoppable, dude. This is the only thing that nerfs me. The hairline. That's a cope? How? I would still be a baby in the pants? No, I won't. What the fuck are you talking about? Haas has serious gynecomastia, you fucking liar. I have serious gynecomastia. Do you know about my chest, dude? You know that this is solid, right? You know that's 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 solid, right? Or you don't think it's solid? It is solid, my friend. That's solid. I do have a huge chest. I do take my shirt off. Can I? I'll literally take it off if YouTube allows it. Can I? Or is it okay on YouTube? If I can, I'll do it. But I don't know if YouTube allows it. It actually jiggled? No, it don't, dude. What the fuck you talking about? It's not TOS? Are you sure? Are you sure? Save it for the hot tub stream? Okay. Wait for the return to Twitch? Okay. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. Do push-ups really build chest? I don't know if they do. Honestly, I don't. They should. But I'm not comfortable doing them as a substitute for like weightlifting, because I never feel as satisfied doing push-ups like when I do weightlifting. Best back exercises, dude. I just do lateral pull downs. Just do lateral pull downs. Bah! Bah! I do 190 pounds too. I do 190 pounds lateral pull down. That's it. Or pull-ups. Pull-ups. See, pull-ups for me is going to be like 180, 185 pounds. The machine will let me do 190. So, it's up to you. But you should be able to do pull-ups. You should be able to do like 10 to 15 pull-ups. So make sure you can do 10 to... I just use the machine. This is how I did it, right, guys? I started using machines, and then I started to get into the pull-up. I never did pull-ups first. I did machines first, and then it made pull-ups a piece of shit easy thing. Because the lateral pull-downs train you for pull-ups. Oh, this is why this shit sucks. Because my fucking resolution is fucking, that's why the quality sucked, cock. Holy shit. That was why. Oh my god, dude. That was literally why. It's because of that. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Wow. Alright, now we're back. Hold on. Yeah, this was why. Here we go, we're back. Damn. Dude, this looks so much better. The fuck, dude? It was at 720. Now it's way better. What the fuck? It's way better now. Should I turn the brightness up? I don't know. Is it good? Is the brightness good? Yeah, I think it's okay. Pretty okay. It's pretty good. Dude, that was why. That was why it sucked. Guys, now you can see my actual fucking hairline. Yeah, dude, it is thinning a lot. See how it thins in the front? Now you see it. But, it's no matter. It's no matter. I don't like how that looks, though. Whatever. Whatever. But, it's not bright anymore. It looks way better now. It looks way, way better now. Holy shit. But, what's my favorite debate? Fuck. I think it was the Vosh one. Either Vosh or SDL was my favorite one. No, actually, in terms of performance, my latest Destiny debate, top tier. Top tier, dude. Top tier performance. Then the second best performance I did was with Sansoy about China. Top tier shit. But Vosh and SDL were like the most fun, the most entertaining, and the most like memorable to me. But in terms of like, fuck, I hate fucking piece. I fucking hate this staff because when I set it against the wall, it always fucking falls. Fuck you, piece of shit. Yeah, the fucking Sanso one is incredible. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. Lysenko praised Darwin for being a brilliant naturalist, but criticized him for his Malthusian ideas. A major fault, for example, is the fact that along with the materialist principle, Darwin is true. Very true. Get a Shamshite sword? Yeah. What's a shash? Isn't that a Persian sword? The problem is that, guys, want to know something, guys? Believe it or not, I have swords. I literally have swords. They're not in my apartment, but I have them. Like, I have swords. Literally legit swords. I have them. But I can't bring that on stream because it's probably, like, illegal. It's probably not allowed. You know? Swords are probably, TOS. What are Malthusian ideas? Just some Anglo bullshit. Lebanese manlet has swords. Who would have guessed? Okay, Dana Black. Get in my fucking VC right now. Talking shit. Get in my fucking VC right now. The KF Logan debate was the most boring, shitty one. Because I was so nice to him. I should have been mean to KF Logan. But I have a new policy. I'm going to be mean to all leftoids. All leftoids, I'm going to be mean to them. No matter what. What about Destiny? Destiny's not a lefty. He's a fucking right-winger. I think. You're a study the blade kind of guy, I get it. Well, they're not practical swords, but they're like decorative swords. And I do have some. I do. I mean, they don't belong to me, okay? I don't have them. But I have access to them. Okay? Yeah, Destiny's a kind of like a centrist. What about Caleb Maupin? Dude. Why would you ask that? Caleb is not a fucking leftoid, okay? He's just he's a real leftist, okay? He's a real leftist. It's literally like 1% of people on fucking who stream. Whose swords are they? Family. Haas in the courtroom.
And ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the prosecution is not going to get that man today. No. Because I'm going to get him. My client, the Honorable Henry T. Fleming, should go right to fucking jail. The son of a bitch is guilty. That man is guilty.
I kicked the fucking ring light.
That man is a slime. He is a slime. If he's allowed to go free, then something really wrong is going on.
Mr. Kirkland, you are out of order.
You're out of order. You're out of order. The whole trial is out of order. They're out of order. That man.
Based. Dude, you guys, I got banned off Twitch twice. I'm a troublemaker, dude. You think I would be a lawyer? You think I could be in a courtroom and follow the rules? You think I could do that, dude? I don't think I could. I don't think I could. I think I would eventually become like this. You're fat.
At the end of the day, and I really hope you internalize this.
Okay, listen. Let me do a fucking expose. Right? Because all you people,
got blown.
So whoever
At the
said
end of the
I
day-
have gynecomastia is when you talk and it literally shakes. Look at that. He's shaking while he's talking. That's fucking gynecomastia, dude. Not what I have. I don't have gynecomastia. This is some, you know. Oh my god, he's so ugly and disgusting.
At the end of the day, and I really hope you internalize this, you got blown the fuck out. And it's not because your points are bad. It's because your points are bad and you're stupid.
You're fat.
It is unignorable that he's fat. I can't help but, like, notice it. Like, it is so unignorable that Vosh is, like, literally just a fat ass. It is so fucking unignorable, dude. He is literally fat. He is literally what fat means. And no, I can't overlook it. And no, I can't excuse it. And no, I'm just not going to pretend it's not there. He is the biggest fat ass I've ever seen. And the weird reason is because he's not just physically fat, he's like spiritually a fat ass. He's a fat ass in every possible respect. Who's the most swole comrade out there? I don't know. Probably fucking... I don't know. Probably someone who lives in fucking Eastern Europe.
Japan.
The fuck?
Nigeria.
You know what's fucking crazy? Fucking hold on. Am I doing a stretch? Serbian music kind of sounds like Turkish music. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of does. Kind of sounds like Turkish music. Kind of does.
Oh, sunny. Greece. Pretty sure that's the non-binary flag. It's quite a new one. Yeah, I think that's Italy. Bulgaria. See, I was told Bulgaria's not actually in Spain. I thought it was.
What? Oh fuck! I keep kicking it. Keep kicking the ring light. Boomsa. Yes, I did see this. And I shared it on Twitter. I hope it goes viral because it deserves to. This deserves to go fucking viral. Just look at this fucking beautiful photo. Literally, you already know what this is about. Like, this is... Like, you look at this and you're like, yeah, I know what this is about. I know what this is about, you know? You can easily tell, like, what does this mean? What is this for? What is this about? Well, I got an email. Nothing important. I did share it on Twitter. It needs to go viral. It needs to go viral. It needs to go viral. It's so fucking true. Dylan Burns is like if Thor and Loki did a Dragon Ball Z fusion dance. God, he's such a Chad. Dude is crushing it. You guys, what do you guys think? You believe that? I really don't believe it. It's not what I see. It's not what I see. I don't... Look, some people are, you know, it's just not. It's not really true. The Canadian Communist Party. Durham operations! Politics is war. Politics is about power. So it's not about fucking helping the people here. It's about the people first seizing power.
This instance, right? It's also, there's plenty of reports that come out of governmental bodies.
distinguish yourself from the establishment. Distinguish yourself from the enemies of the people. Just distinguish yourself from them. Drawing a line in the sand and saying, we are different. That's what you fucking do. I promise you it will never end. We will be stuck with them eternally. It will never fucking end. It will never fucking end. They're gonna keep making fucking excuses. There is no visible sign of any change whatsoever. No sign of change now. Who's banning communists? Oh, it's Durham Operations. Holy shit, let's check it out.
Free infrared. Free infrared.
Greetings, citizens of the world. This is a message from Anonymous.
Free infrared! What does Canada have? Financial speculators dumping their fucking shit in a fucking pile somewhere. You have no substantive base. You have no people's economy. You have no real lifeblood of your economies. You're just fucking parasites. Financial parasites. The will of the people is that you distinguish yourself from the establishment. Distinguish yourself from the enemies of the people. Just distinguish yourself. Mateo with the 20. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much, Mateo. Mateo with the 20, dude. Thanks so much. Infrared is rising. Sell from them.
Mateo donated $20 through Super Chat. Infrared rising.
Hell yeah, brother.
Durham Operations made this.
The problem is what you are seeing. I know, dude, but it's like a cool edited video, so. Hogan! Durham Operations! Nice video. Is Belgium a real country? No. Yeah, I'm gonna go with no. It really isn't. Hassan talking shit. Okay, what's Hassan gonna say? What's Hassan gonna say? What is he gonna say?
To say?
I have a proposition for the communists. So typically, most of the communists I know are not big fans of AI. But if you think about it, AI is...
Dude, he's on his phone. What the fuck?
Actually the fastest path to communism.
Bro, this is literally like baby shit. Like you have a baby brain. This is, I'm just gonna say something here, okay? You're like, this is how like people who browse like subreddits and say like, oh, I'm fucking tanky, like I love the market.
What the fuck did you say, Hassan? You trying to talk shit about tankies now? Thin ice. Hassan, I'm coming back on Twitch. I'm gonna be back on Twitch. And your fucking hair looks stupid. My fucking hair looks better than yours. And look at... Hassan, this is the difference between me and you. I'm a man, you're a boy. You want to know the difference between me and you, Hassan? Had you not gone on Finaster's side, you would look like me right now. But you decided to go on Finaster's side to give up your manhood, give up your testosterone, and become the soylent gynecomastia that you are. But me, I'll never take Finaster's side and become like you. That's the difference. That's the difference between me and you, Hassan. That's the difference. And Hassan, your hair looks stupid as shit. Your hair looks dumb as shit. But Hassan, you don't look healthy. You never look healthy anymore. On the Raj, you used to always look so healthy and stuff. You look like me. Your skin was always popping. You were tan and shit. Now you look sickly. You always look sickly all the time because you're taking finasteride and you're sacrificing your manhood just to keep your hairline intact. Hassan. So soy. And Hassan, you're talking shit about tankies? Dude. Hassan, you can either keep your manhood and join us, or you're gonna slowly turn into Vosh. And I'm seeing the transformation. Look at how Vosh used to look. I'm seeing you slowly turn into fucking Vosh. You know that, Hassan? I'm seeing you slowly turn into that physically. I don't want to see that, dude. You know, I don't want to see that, dude. I want you to preserve preserve your manhood, you know? So Hassan, you better start watching Infrared. You better start watching Infrared, dude. Start watching Infrared. Because what you're doing now is okay, guys, I forgot to fucking mention this, dude. We're gonna cover it, but fucking Castillo, dude. Vamos Castillo, dude. Fucking BreadTube's done. I'm gonna rub it in their faces when I get back on Twitch. Sansoy and all of them coping and seething. Castillo wins. This is the new left. This is the future of the left. This is the future of socialism. This is the future of the left. The future of communism. We're going back to the people. Back to the soil of the people. No more CIA. No more synthetic left. No more cultural left. Going back to the people. Going back to the roots. Vamos Castillo! Vamos Castillo! That's right. That's right. That's right. Fake DSA, bitch, fucking AOC, Bernie Cuckler left is fucking done. Fucking done. We're going back to the roots. That's right, boy. We're going back to the people. Back to the soil of the people. That's what we're talking about. Vamos Castillo. Vamos Castillo. Leave your fucking rainbow flag at home. The fuck is that noise?
Marxist Leninist aesthetic, like that's the type of attitude that those people have. I don't want to shit on them too much.
You know what? You know what, Hassan? I'm sick of your fucking shit. Hassan. Hey, Hassan Piker. Hassan Piker. Hassan Piker. I've been in this shit for over a decade. Every single trend of leftism, socialism, or communism, I've passed through the stage. Whether you're talking about anarchism, left communism, Bordiga, all of that, every single Hassan, I literally know more than anyone you know. Not just I know more than you, I know more than anyone you know about this shit. Anyone you know about this shit. And I'm telling you, Grimes is, what she said, way more intelligent than any of the people you watch, BreadTube. And another thing, Marxism, Leninism is literally the pinnacle, not only of Marxism, but of human thinking. And Hassan, I know you're a fucking arrogant bitch, so you need some intellectual like Boris Groys to tell you this, but Marxism, Leninism is literally the pinnacle of human thinking. Like, human thinking has not fucking gotten to a level higher than Marxism, Leninism. And please test me on that. Please test me on that. It literally has not. And you're treating it as some newbie. Oh, you're a newbie. Oh, you're a tanky. You just haven't been. Hassan, I've been here for 10 years. I've been through it all. I've seen all the criticisms, everything. I've literally been through it all, Hassan. Through everything. Through every fucking trend you can think of, I've been through. I've literally been through it all. I've been through it all. I became interested in communism when I was 14 years old. And that was before anything. That was before Occupy Wall Street. It was before Bernie Sanders. It was before anybody gave a shit about any of that, is when I became interested. And I went through every single stage and phase. I've went through everything. I went through every single one. There was a time I loved Noam Chomsky. I was a Chomsky libertarian socialist for a few months when I was young. Because guess what, Hassan? Literally, Hassan, the phase that you're in, the stage that you're in, Hassan, I was there when I was 14 years old, and I was there for like 5 months, 4 or 5 months. And when every time I see you talk, Hassan, I think of myself 10 years ago when I was 14. I'm not even lying about that, and I'm not even kidding about that. I'm not even kidding about that. I'm not even kidding about that. I've literally been through it all. I've been through it all. I've been through it all. As a matter of fact, there's very few leftists you're going to find who have been interested in this shit as long as I have. No cap. No cap. You're going to find them. Yes, you will find them. You will find them. No doubt about that. But in terms of influencers, they're few and far between. I know Jason's one of them. Jason Unruhe, he's one of them. He's one of the OGs. Caleb Maupin's one of them, I think. I'm pretty sure. I think. I don't know. I'm not too sure how long he's been into, like... You know, he actually, yeah, Caleb was. Caleb was. But... especially if you're in your 20s, like me. Like, I'm in my 20s. There's nobody I know who's like me. There's no one, and let me tell you something, 100% facts, right? There's no one in BreadTube who's been in this as long as me. I'll tell you that for a fact. No one in BreadTube has been in this as long as I have. No one. No one in BreadTube. And for as long as I've been in this, you go full circle. This is what happens, guys. This is literally what happens, right? First, you start out as a... It's not like that anymore. Now, no one starts out as a tanky. Everyone starts out as a fucking BreadTube retard now. But before, it was like this. You start out as a tanky. I love the Soviet anthem. I love the aesthetics. Then you become critical, right? Some kind of... You splinter off. You become interested in anarchism, which is like the end of your thinking. Like, when you become an anarchist, you stop thinking. Or a libertarian socialist... Chomsky type of follower, that's like the end of the road. There's no way your thought will ever advance more. So that'll be the end of your journey. Or you could get into Trotskyism. And Trotskyism will take you places because of, there's a lot of history, there's a lot of organizations that are Trotskyist, and there's a lot of Trotsky affiliated type of people. So there's a Trotsky path as well. Usually you'll go down maybe a Trotsky path, right? Jacobin Magazine and all those people are like ex-Trotskyists. So that's a path, you know? You go down the Trotsky path, and maybe you're disillusioned by the Trotsky path, so you're going to fork over. And anarchists might fork over too to left communism, right? You're going to become a left communist. You're going to be into... And the limit of left communism is going to be Lukács. Maybe Lukács, right? Well, I mean, actually, yeah, Lukács. They tend to like that guy, Lukács. And people like Guy Debord, the Society of the Spectacle. And it's basically this, it's like hipsterism, right? That's where you're going to end. It's just pure hipsterism, right? You're going to end there. And then you might go down another path, forking over from the Trotsky or left communism, where you're more into Zizek, right? You're more into Zizek, and then that's going to get you down. You're going to be a Hegel Marxist. You're going to be an intellectual. So that's the intellectual path. You're going to be above the Marxists because you're going to the roots, Hegel, right? You're a Hegelian. It's going to put you, you know, that's a path. Definitely a path you can go down. And then related to this is a capital lover, right? Postone, those type of value form theorists. Platypus society, those platypus people. These are all related. Or you'll eventually reach, from the left communism path, end notes, post left, all those type of people, right? End notes and post left. Now, if you get lucky, right? But if you get lucky, you will find yourself, and I think this is usually people who fork off from Zizek and related intellectuals. Zizek, and co. I mean, people who's around Zizek, like Frederick Jameson and Althusser. Althusserians might do this. You might read about a guy named Nick Land, right? And you'll go down the accelerationist path. And accelerationism is going to connect you to everything. Now you're going to be connected to Alain Badiou. Now you're going to be connected to Deleuze. Now you're going to be connected to Lacan. Now you're going to be connected to Georges Bataille. Now you're going to be connected to Heidegger, to the very roots, Heidegger, and so many other people, right? So that's going to take you, that's going to really bring you to your enlightenment, right? Okay? But if you're really smart, if you're really, really fucking smart, and I'm talking genius, really brilliant, right? You're really lucky and you're really smart. From there, guess where it's gonna take you? From this kind of a broad brush postmodernism, right? Guys, by the way, not every, just because they're the same time period doesn't mean they're the same. Postmodernism is very diverse. I'm talking about a specific one, right? If you're super smart, guess where that's going to lead you? Literally, as a logical conclusion. Not of accelerationism specifically, but of all of the schools of thought that it's going to introduce you to. If you're committed to Marxism. Of course, libidinal economy. There's also Baudrillard. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. There's a bunch of others, right? It's just a bunch of people it's going to introduce you to. You want to know where it's going to lead you? As a logical conclusion, right back to where you fucking came from. Marxism, Leninism. You're going to be a fucking tanky again. Literally, it's a full circle fucking journey. It's literally a full fucking circle journey. It's literally a fucking full circle journey. And you want me to tell you why, Hassan, it's a fucking full circle journey? Because no matter where you go in terms of the heights of thought, Marxism, Leninism is something that has proven its impression upon reality. It has actually changed the world. It has literally altered, irreversibly altered, and changed history and our reality as we know it. And you can arrogantly place yourself and elevate yourself above Marxism, Leninism because it's so simplistic, because it's so crude and vulgar. But you can't escape reality. No matter how hard you try, you cannot escape reality. You can't. You can't. And literally through theory itself, I'm not even saying you're going to get bored of theory and just lazily become a Marxist-Leninist. I'm going to say the very theory itself, when taken to its conclusion, leads you back to where you came from. Marxism-Leninism. You will literally see the wisdom of dialectical materialism. You want to know who's a good gateway to this that I've seen? The Soviet philosopher Evald Ilyenkov. If you're in an accelerationist camp, you're going to be interested in people like Evald Ilyenkov, the Soviet philosopher. And then you're also going to be interested in people like Boris Groys, right? And all those people are going to lead you back to where you, full circle. When people get into Nick Land, they go dark enlightenment. Doomer music. You want to know the truth about that? A lot of people think that. It's not true. It's literally not true. 99% of Nick Land's followers are Marxists or Marxist adjacent people. Literally, Nick Land, this is the scandal and the embarrassment of Nick Land. No one talks about this. Nick Land does not have a following among the people he wants to. All of those neo-reaction moldbug followers find Nick Land completely incomprehensible. They literally do not understand. And Nick Land used to have a blog, Outsideness, and all his comments were literally just bread and butter, like right-wing, schizophrenic, like anti-Semitic people that evinced no deeper engagement with Land's thinking, no critical reflection. All they would literally type is, The Jews are behind this. It's like Land would type like a brilliant blog post. So much thought, so much brain power is going into this. And you'll read the fucking comments, and it'll literally just be random right-wing boomers being like, those damn Jews. The people who actually follow him and understand him are still Marxists. He doesn't have a following among who he wants to have a following among. This is the truth of Nick Land. No one talks about this. No one talks about this. No one even fucking mentions this. He has no people. He has no people. All of Nick Land's people are people ideologically opposed to him. Other than that, he has no one. He literally has no one who actually understands him and follows him. No one. It seems like he does. You'd think he does if you go on his Twitter, but none of those people understand him or care about anything he has to say. They just follow him because he has boomer tweets. And you can actually see how this has impacted Land himself. Land realized that the only tweets that get likes are simplistic right-wing boomer posting, so he's just starting to do that. That's just what he started to do, just right-wing boomer posting. And it's literally because of a fucking traditional social media attention economy feedback loop. Like, oh, this gets me more engagement. Let me go down. It's like literally fucking AI, you know? It's literally like a fucking algorithm. But, you know, I don't blame Land for running, trying to avoid the left. And I have a lot of criticisms of shit and whatever of him. But it's not personal, you know? It's really not personal. It's not fucking personal, dude. People who take it personally are fucking mentally deranged, to me. People who are personally, like, feel offended by Nick Land, I don't know how to see your perspective. I just don't. And trust me, I know all of the nasty things he said. And if it's any consolation, I'm ethnically an Arab. I'm a Muslim, right? Nick Land says like the worst things about, you know, and I still don't take it personally, right? So, you know, I just don't understand. Yeah, only white leftoids, by Zur, are super butthurt. You know, I personally think he's foolish a lot of times, and I think he's silly, but I'm not personally offended by him. You know? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's a super interesting guy, super brilliant guy. And that's why 99% of the people who are interested in him are Marxists. There is no Landian fucking dark enlightenment crowd. They don't exist. They don't exist. You'd think they do, they really don't. Our ACK, right-wing accelerationism, is not sustainable. It died off as a trend. No, I mean, who would want to fucking stay in that trend, right? Nick Land is handsome. He was. He was, I guess. Okay, guys, let's continue this video.
A lot of them are in here right now.
Land himself even thinks that the only acceleration is when dude, UAC is dead, though. It's a dead trend. All those trends are dead. It's completely dead. But yeah, UAC is the most philosophically... UAC itself is clearly divided. It was always divided between left and right. But no, you're actually wrong, because in an interview, Nick Land said, very intelligently, by the way, that being in the middle is not possible. There is definitely an objective reality to the right-wing and the left-wing orientations. And Land says, inevitably, he is in the right-wing orientation. He said that in an interview. I forget which one. And he's very conscious of and self-aware about that. The other based person that is a bit controversial is Dugan. I don't see how you could be offended by Dugin at all. He's not racist. He's not racist. I don't see what's so offensive about Dugin. Unless you're like a Ukrainian neo-Nazi. What is so offensive about him? Like, what does he say that's so outrageous and so, you know, offensive and evil? You know? I'm pretty sure Dugin is also secretly... He's against the LGBT movement. But if you read between the lines, it's pretty obvious that in Dugin's future ideal society, it's not going to be completely straight and heterosexual, you know? Are you objectively left or right? I am objectively speaking, I am inevitably a leftist, but I'm not. That doesn't mean I'm the same type of leftist as American leftists, but inevitably, yeah, I will be classified and categorized as the left wing. But I don't try to be left wing. I don't see being left wing as an ends in and of itself. I just am left wing inevitably, if that makes sense. Like, I am just inevitably left wing. It's part of like what I am, you know? So yeah, that's what I mean. I'm left wing. I don't try to be a leftist. I don't go out of my way to be a leftist. Reza who? Is Reza worth reading? Of course he is. Yeah, he is. He's very much worth reading. I would not be where I am without reading Reza. But that doesn't mean I agree with him. I don't agree with him. But he changed how I think. He changed how I think and how I think about things and how I frame my... He changed how I framed everything. But I don't think I agree with him about anything, you know? But he is one of the most brilliant people, one of the most brilliant thinkers alive, definitely. Do you think the Frankfurt School has any merit? I couldn't in good faith tell you. You know, a lot of these thinkers, guys, are just about testing your, like... It's just enough to, like, be able to understand this, and it's rewarding in and of itself. So, being able to understand Adorno is rewarding, right? It's proof that you're able to think on a certain level. It's proof you're able to think, like, at a certain sphere of thought. You understand the dialectic. You understand Hegel. You understand Kant. It makes sense to you. But honestly speaking, no. I think the Frankfurt School is 100% wrong. 100% wrong. And they were reactionaries. They were reactionaries for their time. They were reactionaries. And who are they reactionaries against? Heidegger. Yeah. Heidegger literally changed thought. Heidegger changed what it means to be an intellectual and what it means to be a thinker. Heidegger did. There was a Heideggerian revolution in the 20th century that changed everything. It changed everything. And you can literally define thinkers in the 20th century based on where they stand in relation to this revolution. For example, Lukács is a reactionary against Heidegger. Guy Debord, Society of the Spectacle, the Situationists, one big cope and one big reaction against the Heideggerian revolution. Deleuze was an elaboration. Badiou, an elaboration. Lacan, an elaboration. Baudrillard, an elaboration. Who's the guy I'm thinking of? Libidinal economy. Lyotard, an elaboration. Lyotard, I'm pronouncing that right. An elaboration. Or some kind of engagement. Some kind of elaboration of this original brilliance from Heidegger. Derrida, yes, Derrida too. As much as I'm critical toward Derrida, Derrida was not a reactionary in regards to this revolution. He tried to elaborate it in his own way. Derrida, yeah. Lyotard followers are called Lyotards, yeah, I guess. Speaking of Heidegger, thoughts on object-oriented ontology, Graham Harman. I like them. I like OOO, and I like Graham Harman, but I'm obviously very critical towards them. But I'm not listen. I consider speculative realism and OOO to be an achievement. I don't want to be a reactionary against this. I want to take it further.
Dunkachino donated $1.99 through Super Chat. You ever see Dugin debate Bernard-Henri Levi?
Thank you so much, Dunkachino, for the 2. Appreciate it so much, man. You ever see No, I never saw it, but it'd be cool. But anyway, guys, as I was saying, Graham Harman is someone who, unfortunately, I have not read as much as I would want to, but I've read enough I know enough about him and what he's about. Let me just be straight with you guys. As far as where I left off, I agree with Zizek's critique of OOO and Graham Harman. I just agree with Zizek's critique. That's my stance. It's Zizek's stance, basically. But I still think there's merit, especially when it comes to the development of your aesthetic. There's a great merit to OOO and Harman. And I think it's a lot of fun, and I love reading about it, and I love engaging with it, and I love all of the art that was influenced by it and which the OOO people claim. So, yes, Harman has bad politics. Definitely, he has horrible politics. But he's still a very interesting thinker to me. Again, guys, I don't take sides when it comes to this beef, right? The neo-rationalists fucking hate the OOO people, right? And they also hate Heidegger too. I'm non-dogmatic. I don't take factions, I don't take sides. The only side I'm on is I'm a Marxist-Leninist. You understand? That's what matters. I'm a Marxist-Leninist. All of this is just play to me, right? At the end of the day, this is not where reality actually is to me. You can debate about all this shit you want, but are you really smarter than Deng Xiaoping? Is it really going to be smarter than Xi Jinping thought? Really, think about it. You can have all of these debates and create all of these factions completely meaningless and pointless. Is it more than Xi Jinping though? Xi Jinping thought. It's not. It's less. Xi Jinping thought is still a mountain, and these are tiny molehills. You know, that's the truth. They can try to approximate that, but at the end of the day, no matter how brilliant you try to become through the use of thought individually, it will never be more brilliant than reality itself. But it's not a rival to Marxism-Leninism. Let me be very precise about this fact. These thinkers I'm mentioning and it's not against Marxism-Leninism. I'm just saying there's no need to become dogmatic or factionalistic when it comes to thinkers. And I want nothing to do with the factionalism, right? There's some people who hate Harman, and I don't hate him. I like him. I think he's interesting. The only people I really don't like, to be honest with you, actually, yes, there is a specific intellectual type I don't like. It's the fucking post-stone people, it's the endnotes people, and it's all of these pre-Heideggerian retards that I do fucking hate. I do hate them. I do hate them. I hate post-stone fake Marxists, I hate dogmatic Lukácsian Marxists, and I hate dogmatic Althusserians. Althusserian Marxists, I hate them. And I also hate people who are obsessed with Foucault. To me, there are trends of thought and there are thinkers that just limit your ability to think, and they limit your horizons. What I'm interested in is preventing any horizons from being limited. And those people I just described are elaborate labyrinths that limit the scope and the horizon of your ability to engage with these very interesting people. It's a shame people don't watch your collective series. That's okay, dude. It's okay. We're all fucking around. We gotta get back to this Hassan video though, because like in 30 minutes we're gonna be debating that fucking idiot.
Now, like eventually you'll figure out your point of view. First of all, like a lot of communists I know hate AI. Like AI is just AI. Communism is completely separate from artificial.
Okay, listen, Hassan. This is how you know you're a fucking Hassan. Where did you get the confidence to feel that you're informed enough to draw that conclusion? Do you really know what the consequences AI has for communism, Hassan? Have you thought about it? Because a lot of thinkers have thought about it and are thinking about it. Still, where do you get this arrogant idea that you can draw a line here, Hassan? You may not know the connection. You may have not engaged with it or thought about it, but other people who are smarter and more knowledgeable than you have.
Artificial intelligence, okay?
Exactly. Dude, Hassan, Marx wrote a piece called Fragment on Machines. None of this is resolved, dude. None of it is resolved. You're trying to gatekeep communism and make it seem like communism is some kind of like, you know, thing that someone just knows about, and you're trying to gatekeep something you don't even understand yourself.
Okay, it's completely a separate concept.
No, it's not.
Leninism, Marxism, or communism, or socialism revolves entirely around the means of production.
Hassan, you're literally mentally retarded. Do you not realize that AI is part of the forces of production? Do you even know anything, dude? Have you thought about anything? Have you thought about any of this, dude? Before you decided to talk about it, have you thought of... Do you think the means of... Why would you draw the line when it comes to means of production so arbitrarily at the level of factories? You know what I mean? Do you not realize that AI is literally a means of production, like information and the digital sphere, and AI actually facilitates the production process and how goods are manufactured and distributed, especially distributed across the world? But did you even think about this, Hassan? Did you think? Did you think? Did you think before you talked about this? Did you think? You're trying to gatekeep something against Grimes you don't fucking understand yourself. This pisses me off. Hassan pissed me off here. He honestly pissed me off. He pissed me off. He acts like he understands this shit. He knows about it. He fucking doesn't.
Who owns the means of production and how profits are generated, or how well...
Hassan. Who owns the means of production? Who owns the means of production? Hassan, it's 2021. Do you actually think any one individual owns a given means of production? Even CEOs don't fucking own it. Shareholders do.
Wealth is generated and accumulated as a consequence.
Hassan, do you even know the implications AI has for the generation of profit? Have you thought about anything you're saying?
Niobium donated $2 through Super Chat. Hassan sounds like every other leftoid out there.
He honestly does, and thank you for the 2, but he really fucking does. It's pissing me off. Why is he trying to gatekeep communism when he doesn't even fucking know what he's talking about? The relationship between communism and AI is a topic so thoroughly explored by intellectuals who consider themselves adjacent to communism that for Hassan to say they're completely different is the most stupid fucking thing I've ever heard. Reza Negarestani wrote a fucking book. You want to know what this book is called? It's called Intelligence and Spirit. And in this book, Negarestani defines artificial intelligence, and he's used the word AGI, artificial general intelligence, as literally the socius, as the collective and social sphere of the reality. And you know what that means? It means communism literally is AI. Is Hassan smarter than him? Because for him, communism is AI. It's the same thing as AI, actually. It's actually the same thing as AI. But you've never thought about any of this, Hassan, and that's okay. You don't have to think about it. But don't fucking get on your Twitch and start trying to gatekeep communism to normies like you have some special knowledge that they don't. Because you don't have any knowledge they don't, Hassan. All you know is the sentence, the means of production, and that stupid fucking meme that BreadTube taught you. But beyond that, you really don't know what you're talking about, Hassan. You really don't.
Consequence of exploitation. That's why Marxists say
he's using words he doesn't understand. What do you mean exploitate? What are you talking about? Shut the fuck up and go back to fucking playing Among Us with AOC, Hassan. You don't know what you're talking about. What is he talking about? He's giving like this simplistic cookie cutter fake definition of Marxism that has nothing to do with actual Marxist literature, and he's fumbling words. Like, okay, Hassan, how is exploitation, if you know what that even means within Marxism, how is that unrelated to AI? In what universe is that unrelated to AI? How is AI a completely different concept, completely unrelated to the value form? In 2021. How could you fucking say that? Do you know why data is so valuable in 2021, Hassan? You want to know why data is so fucking valuable? Because these algorithms need data to work, to produce any results. And data is super profitable, dude. It is super profitable. So how does exploitation and value figure into that? Guess what, Hassan? You don't know. Even these titanic Marxist intellectuals don't know. They're literally trying to figure that out. They're trying so hard to figure it out. But you're out here saying they're completely... How could they be unrelated, Hassan, when data is so profitable? Data is the new oil. Data is giving Marxist theorists even more trouble than oil did. And you're saying they're unrelated? You don't know what you're talking about. Who's Robin? I don't even see Robin. Robin? Debate Haas, then if he's so dumb. Where's Robin? I don't see Robin. They must have gotten banned from the chat already for being a pussy. Oh, Robin Sparks. I'm trans, so I know you guys would just bully the fuck out of me. Shut the fuck up, Robin, you fucking idiot. Stop trying to hide behind your fucking sexual... No one gives a shit. Nobody gives a fuck what your gender identity is, you fucking moron. You're objectively a fucking idiot trying to hide behind that shit like I give a fuck. You're a fucking moron, you're stupid, and you should go to bed feeling like you're stupid, because that's what you fucking are. Nobody gives a shit that you're fucking trans. Until you fucking brought it up. Nobody gives a shit. You fucking idiot. You're stupid. You should go to bed and you should feel stupid. And you should feel bad for being so stupid. Why don't you be trans intelligent? We don't care that you're transgender. Nobody gives a fuck. Talk to me when you can be some trans intelligent. When you can go beyond the fucking tiny peanut brain intelligence that you have now.
Daniel Backer donated $5 through Super Chat. Please confront him about the fact that he hasn't even read the first chapter of the first volume of Das Kapital.
Daniel, here's the thing. He doesn't have to. He honestly doesn't have to. But what he can't be doing is being a fucking pretentious gatekeeper. Like Hassan has access to some knowledge no one else does about this topic. Like Hassan knows his shit about this topic. In a way that Grimes doesn't. Because he fucking doesn't. He doesn't know shit. Hassan knows nothing about what he's talking about. Take it from me. I am so confident in what I'm telling you when I tell you that Hassan knows nothing about this topic that I am willing to risk. Literally, I'm willing to risk putting my fucking cock in a fucking guillotine and letting go. And I'll say, God, if I'm right, miraculously stop the guillotine, and I'll stop it. And I'm so confident I'm right about this, that he doesn't know anything about this topic, that I believe there will be a miraculous intervention that's going to stop the guillotine from falling. I'm willing to risk that.
Profit is step. It has nothing to do with like automation and artificial intelligence. It can be good or it can be bad. You can have.
It has nothing to do with it. Hassan, you disgusting fuck. Your whole fucking career is built off of artificial intelligence. It's the fucking algorithms that propelled you to the fucking place you are now. What are you talking about? It's unrelated. These bread tubers want to... You know what these bread tubers want to do? These Hassan bread tubers? They want to prevent Prometheus's gift from reaching you, the people. They want to hide the Promethean fire that will liberate the masses. Guys, I'm BreadTube. AI and the new economy is the very reason why I'm relevant. But no, guys, it's irrelevant. It has nothing to do with communism. Just look at my smiling face. Don't investigate the deeper implications of AI. Don't investigate anything. Just look at my smiling face. That's all you need. Just this. That's all you need. That's all it is. Fucking bitch.
Have a communist country, or not a communist country, but an international communist future.
He's trying to create this fake version of Marxism that only exists in the 19th century, and then he's going, well, yeah, it could be compatible with these new technologies, or it could not be. You know, it's not really relevant. No, Hassan, Marxism is not something that exists in the past. Marxism is only real and only meaningful if it is always reinvented based on the time you live in now. If Marx was living right now, I promise you he would have a lot to say about AI. A lot. He just wasn't living in a time period in which it was relevant. Now the world has changed. You can't be a Marxist. You can't understand Marx. You can't understand Lenin. You can't understand anything about any of this shit if you don't live in the 21st century and if you do not imperil your soul in the fucking technologies and realities that exist now. So no, it's not unrelated, you fucking idiot.
Where there's artificial intelligence. Just like you can have a dystopian feudalistic hellhole that has artificial intelligence that is still capitalist.
Implemented correctly.
What? How could it be still capitalist if it's feudal? What the fuck are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about, dude. You literally don't know what you're fucking talking about.
AI could actually theoretically solve for abundance. Like, we could totally get to a situation where nobody has to work.
You know what pisses me off? If Hassan actually had a solid critique of this, that would be fine. But he's calling Grimes a baby, even though what Grimes is saying is something. There are literally multiple books written about this, bestseller books about Falk, fully automated luxury It's literally been here for years and years and years. She's not saying anything new or crazy or childish. You know, Hassan, do you know anything? Do you know anything?
Everybody is provided for with a comfortable state of being.
I'm sick of this bullshit, you know? Here's the truth. I'm the alpha. Hassan's the beta. That's the truth. Look, you guys are listening to this fucking moron. You stupid fucking people. You've been 20,000 to 30,000 of you a day watch this fucking moron. And he doesn't know shit. He doesn't. Imagine a guy who actually knows shit. Like me. Literally, he's a fucking airhead. He's an airheaded idiot. He's literally stupid as shit. He literally doesn't know what he's fucking talking about. I'm the fucking Sultan here. I'm Sultan. I'm Sultan.
AI could automate all the farming, weed out systematic corruption, thereby bringing us to as close as possible to genuine equality. So basically, everything that everybody loves about communism. but without the collective farm. Because let's be real, enforced farming is really not a vibe.
It's really not a vibe. What the fuck? Towards the end of this, she's like, I really did something here. You know what I mean? Like, you can tell. You can tell she's like, I'm
Hassan, who the fuck are you to talk about other people, other boomers acting cringe to appeal to Zoomers? Because Hassan, that's all you fucking do. Hassan, all you fucking do is do cringe. You are literally the definition of cringe. Who the fuck are you to talk about Grimes?
about to pop off on this. Like, on the second part of this, she's like, bro, I'm literally gonna pop the fuck off right here. This notion that, like, communists are anti-AI is so fucking stupid. Like, why the fuck would they? Also, there's like
no, she's actually right, because you're fucking ignorant. You're just ignorant. You don't live in the 21st century. You're just literally arrogant and ignorant. Literally, if you shut your mouth, you would have done everyone a fucking favor. But you had to go and say, oh, they're completely unrelated. No, they're not, Hassan. The most contemporary, vibrant thinkers of communism and Marxism take AI seriously. It's as simple as that. Just keep your fucking mouth shut.
11 communists on the planet. Like, what are you talking about? Who cares if they're like anti-AI or not? And two, none of this has anything to do with communism.
And why would you say that? Like, I just want to where did you fucking muster the confidence to say such a stupid fucking thing? Please tell me where you got the confidence to say that. I want to know, like, where did you get the fucking, where did you muster the audacity to say such a stupid fucking brain dead thing? You know what I mean? Like, where did you get that? Who told you that? Who fucking told you that, you fucking idiot? Who fucking told you that? Who told you that? Did someone tell you that? Because they lied to you. They don't know what they're talking about.
And the person who replied really well to this, I reached out to them after this because I was like, damn, dude, you really responded like...
If he's going to say Anthony Fantano, you know for a fact Hassan's the biggest fucking moron on the internet. If he's going to say the needle drop guy, you know for a fact Hassan is a grade A retard. Grade A retard.
Perfectly to this, even though he said he hasn't read that much theory. Let's watch what Melon Boy had to say, because he perfectly claps at the heart of the problem.
Who's Melon Boy? Probably shouldn't say. Literally, I fucking called it. I literally fucking called it. Now you know for a fact Hassan's a fucking retard. Remember when I covered this on stream? Remember when I covered this fucking idiot's TikTok on stream, and I covered why he's a fucking moron, doesn't know what he's talking about? Because the forces of production are irrelevant. What matters is political ownership. No, it's so stupid and anti-Marxist. This is all Western leftists say. The forces of production are irrelevant to communism. It's just about who politically exercises sovereign ownership. And the way they define sovereign ownership is literally direct decision-making control, like voting. Like if you work in a toilet factory, you're all going to sit down democratically and decide how many toilet paper you produce. No, there's no objectivity to the forces of production. There's nothing that has to be calculated objectively based on reality. No, it's all based on what we want in our fifis. All society is going to be organized around the fifis of lefty snowflakes, and we're going to be able to tyrannically decide every fucking minute detail of life. Literally, the most biggest nightmare of totalitarianism you can imagine would be this society. Let me tell you guys something. I'm going to explain this to you very simply, right? When it comes to this left-wing totalitarianism that they're trying to do democratically, they have this straw man that we communists, we want to authoritatively impose our own decisions in the stead of their voices. No. Read Deng Xiaoping carefully. Read Chinese Marxists carefully. It's not that we want our voices to trump yours. It's that we don't want anyone's voices to matter when it comes to most aspects of life. We want the forces of production to take care of themselves, and then we want the freedom and the wiggle room for let the strongest survive in terms of culture. Because they want to tyrannically decide our culture democratically. And what they're really talking about is culture, right? Because why would a pencil factory need to democratically decide anything except the workplace culture? That's the only thing. Like, why else would you need to have a vote on anything? The only room for arbitrary subjective choice is culture. Because you're not going to be able to subjectively determine the material realities of how shit is calculated and, you know, what machines you objectively are going to need to be used. Like, you can't, right? The only wiggle room for subjectivity, human subjectivity, is culture. And they think that we tankies, we authoritarians, just want to impose our own will over culture instead of their voices. No. This is what I'm talking about, the crisscross alliance between the top left and the bottom right. The alliance between libertarians and tankies is what I'm talking about. We literally don't want you to have any power whatsoever over culture. We want culture to exist organically in a non-negotiable way. Let culture be culture. Let it be. Leave it alone, laissez-faire. That's what we believe. Let communities decide based on tradition and based on precedent and based on custom. There will never be a democratic body that's going to determine our humanity and our culture. There won't. No one's going to determine it. It's going to be left to the free market, or it's going to be left to the tradition. So we're conservative libertarians when it comes to that. And Stalinists have always been that. Stalinists have always been that. We don't want anyone's voices to we don't want politics to interfere in this sphere. We want to take care of the forces of production to meet the goals necessary for development and uplifting the welfare of the people, developing the forces of production so people are healthier, are wealthier, they flourish more, they have more to eat, and they have all the things necessary for them to live fulfilling, human, dignified lives. But beyond that, we don't want to and we don't want anyone, whether democratically at the workplace or authoritative, we don't even want it to be politically relevant. We want art, for example, we want culture to prevail on the basis of its popularity. So if a certain, let's say, I'm going to tell you, look, let's say you're at the factory, right? And Vosh, the fat ass, comes, I want to democratically decide the type of posters we hang up in the factory. Because what else are you going to democratically decide at a fucking factory? You know? You're not going to be able to decide much. It's going to be determined by necessity, and the only wiggle room you're going to have is culture. You know what my response to fat Vosh would be? Vosh, the art will be determined by its strength, by its merit. This art will be here on the factory because it's popular elsewhere. It's what the people love. It's what the people want. It's what we believe. We're not going to sit here. There's no need to democratically decide it. There's no need. Why would we need to democratically decide this? When this art is objectively popular, and we don't measure that popularity based on political votes, we measure it based on how many people choose to have more of an affinity toward it. People just are drawn to it more. They like it more. So, oh, that's crazy. Look at the fucking internet. You think, okay, you know what these breadtube democratic socialist people want you to believe? They want you to think that the memes that are popular on the internet are popular because we all sat down and democratically decided that way with a vote. No, it's not fucking true. The memes prevailed on their merit. They prevailed because they're good and they're relatable, and organically, naturally, they just rose to the top. Vosh and Hassan are the type of people who you're going to sit in a room with, and they're going to be like, they're going to tell a joke, and then before anything, they're going to say, okay, let's democratically decide whether I'm funny or not. You can't! You can't decide that. It will happen or it doesn't happen. You're either funny or you're not, and there's no way to control that. The issue here is control. I don't want the authoritarian government to control things in the stead of a democratic decision-making council. I don't want anyone to be able to control it. I want chaos. the beauty of chaos. No one will control it when it comes to culture, because that's what we're talking about here. Because when you have the chaos, you know what you have? You have the natural human tradition and customs and culture develop. You have the real human culture develop. I'm not saying it's going to be like the purge, it's going to be all... No, you only have this cultural degeneracy and this filth and this wisach when you have control, because people are trying to control shit. When you let go of control, the culture starts to be defined in a very conservative way. People follow the traditions of their community, they follow the unwritten rules and customs, and that's it. Khalas.
Say anything, but I'm too dumb to keep my mouth shut, so here we go. This is a silly proposition.
Papi Chulo, that's so fucking true. They want to make the workplace Among Us emergency meetings, and no fucking human being wants that. Let me tell you guys, why is sex such a huge thing in BreadTube? Like, why is it so intertwined with sex? Even Hassan's whole shtick is he's like, you know, it's a sex appeal, right? Why is that so important? Think about it. Why? Because as human beings, we don't want to dedicate all of our energy to politics. And we don't want to dedicate all our energy to voting and voting and decision. You know what we want to do as human beings? This is the truth. As human beings, we want to literally come crucify me. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to say the truth. As human beings, what we want is we want to find our soulmate. We want to get married. And we want to have kids. And there's a minority of people. And we want to have a family, and we want to take care of our family. And we want to make sure our family's okay. And we want to make sure our kids will be okay. Now, there's an exception of people who can't do that or don't want to do that, and that's completely fine. But in the main, that's what drives us. In the main, what drives us is that we individually fulfill our life's purpose. That's what drives us individually. Okay? That's the truth. Do we care about having Among Us democratic workplace meetings? No, we don't. The reason Vosh's meme about democratic ownership of the workplace is so prevalent is because people also don't want to be abused in a dystopian nightmare scenario. So Vosh is telling, the only leverage you have against that from happening is if you're always democratically participating. Otherwise, it's going to be 1984. But he's lying to you. He's lying to you. There doesn't have to be any control over that whatsoever. Politics does not have to be relevant to your life whatsoever. For example, and I know not a lot of people are going to like this example, but in China, people don't fucking care about politics. Really, believe it or not, they don't. And people in China care about their families, they care about their friends, maybe they care about their communities, and they care about living fulfilling lives. And yes, there are so many selfless and dedicated party cadres and activists within China who do want to spend their lives and dedicate their lives to the whole of society. And that's great. Xi Jinping is one of them. He's one of them. That's the politicians, the people who rule China. But they will always be a minority of people. The majority will never be like that. The majority just want to live dignified human lives. And no, there is no guarantee, it's going to become, no, it won't become 1984, okay? It's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie. And the reason it's a lie is because you've got this idea in your head that power corrupts for its own sake. Power does not fucking corrupt. A lack of power is what corrupts. Power itself does not corrupt. It doesn't corrupt. It doesn't. Statehood is an entirely different art than personal life. That's why people think power corrupts, because they somehow don't respect the sphere of statehood as a reality that demands its own care and attention and participation that is not the personal reality. It's not that people are just selfless. The state is literally a different language than the language of personal gain. It's a different language. Ask any politician. Yes, politicians are corrupt, but it's not their power that corrupted them. It's the absence of power that's corrupted them. It's the absence of courage in relationship to the state. And no one is saying that politics will end in socialism. China had a cultural revolution. During the Stalin era, there was a cultural revolution, and the bureaucrats who were corrupt and complacent were overthrown. A new generation, new fresh blood took their place. Sure, all of that will continue to happen. But you will not be spending the majority of your life doing that. That's the truth. You don't need to spend your time in a democratic workplace. That doesn't mean you're going to be idle and a complete victim to the state's abuses, because guess what? This is what the communists understand very well. The state, no matter how much in science fiction they try to tell you the otherwise, the state is not omnipotent. The state is not omnipotent. The state itself comes from the people, and people in communist countries know that. The state isn't some omnipotent force that can do whatever it wants whimsically. It draws its power from the people. It draws its strength from the ability to mobilize regular, ordinary people to fulfill common aims. In China, when they were faced with the coronavirus, it was the effort of the millions and millions of activists that were organized and mobilized at the grassroots level to combat coronavirus. You think the Chinese state has some kind of power separate from the people? The people are its power, and they know that.
Hopper the Marxist donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Based and infrapilled.
Thank you so much, dude. And they know that over there in China. They know that. It's only here that we don't know that. It's only here that...
Blaze donated $5. Utterly and completely based.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Appreciate it. Appreciate it so much. Yeah, only here we somehow think we think the contrary. We think otherwise. You don't need to have... Listen. If you treat communism as an extension of liberal rights and an extension of Lockean, contract, that there is an unconditional guarantee, that there is never an unconditional guarantee. Power in communism becomes suspended in its own material basis and reality. And what that means is that instead of drawing up a piece of paper that says the people have the right to do this, we will democratically decide every single thing. It's actually what happens in reality. There's no paper guaranteeing it because it's actually the reality. It's actually the reality that the state is drawn from the people. That's actually the reality. It becomes the reality. But BreadTube wants to deceive you and make it seem like communism is this extension of liberalism. But here's the truth. While they're trying to avoid the suspicions that ordinary people have, that communism is a dystopia, they're the ones creating in their own imagination the most evil, totalitarian dystopia you could even fucking ever imagine. Can you imagine your family and your family's reality being determined and being controlled by a random group of strangers based on their democratic decision making? You as an individual and you and your family will always be the minority. I mean, you will always be one person, and your family will only be one family among many others. So when people just make collective decisions and collectively act, they are not collectively acting based on you. They're collectively acting based on some kind of collective reality, just like social media. Could you tolerate Twitter, the Twitter mob, democratically deciding and controlling every aspect of your life? Could you handle that? Could you imagine that? Imagine you go to work and the Twitter mob decides what your workplace is going to be like and how you're going to do that. It'd be a fucking nightmare. It'd be a fucking nightmare. And that's what BreadTube is talking about here when they talk about workers owning the means of production. Because at the end of the day, the workers are literally millions and millions and millions of people who will never be somehow personal or familiar to you. They're millions of anonymous strangers. And the outcome of their decision is going to be so removed from the consequences that are going to be felt at the individual level that it may as well be some kind of totalitarian, big brother making all the decisions for you. What communists with a capital C believe, contrary to BreadTube, is that the overwhelming majority of the decision making regarding the means of production and the forces of production should first and foremost be based in the expertise of people who fucking understand it. It should be based in scientific means, objective, neutral means that are not about human subjectivity. Objectively, this is how things should be produced. Objectively. Now, you may say, well, in China, it's not based in that. They have a market. Well, actually, no, because in China, they have very wisely taken into account the fact that people and the relations of production are also an objective reality. So how much control you're going to have over this reality you're deciding over, you have to scale it back. You're not going to control things at the micro level, at the personal and individual level. You're not going to be able to control that. But planners and people who dedicate their lives to understanding this will be able to decide the course the country will take. It will set broad goals, and the whole country will work together to fulfill those goals. And those goals aren't going to be based on someone's personality. They're not going to be based arbitrarily on random decisions.
Mushroom donated $10. Based and Dugan pilled.
Thank you so much, Mushroom. Appreciate it. You know what they're going to be based upon? Reality itself. They're going to be based on the objective reality itself. And what's so wrong with that? When you go to the doctor, do you feel like you have to democratically decide what the doctor diagnoses you with? No, because the doctor spends his life caring about this shit, so you don't have to. And what communists want, when all that is taken care of, a whole lot of reality is left. What does culture look like? What does it look like to raise a family? What do communities look like? What does art look like? What do the everyday interactions between people look like? What does the culture look like? What does the workplace, the workplace culture look like? The way, and the microaggressions, the micro things. You know what the communists say? That's not a matter of politics. You're not going to vote on that. You're going to determine it as a human being. And the result is going to be based on their human reality, the normal human reality. We are not going to control that reality. We're not going to impose rules from the top down or from the bottom up on that reality. We're going to let the laws of nature, the laws of humanity, emerge and flourish naturally. The way families are going to look is going to be based on what works for human beings at the everyday level. And if it worked for your grandparents, and if it worked for your parents and their grandparents and their grandparents, well, shit. Maybe there's something about that that's not just arbitrary and completely up to us to decide willfully. Maybe there's something unconscious about it. But so be it. That will be the reality. And sure, there's a lot of problems in society, and people can be mobilized to address problems. One of those problems is domestic violence. Another problem is alcoholism. Those are all things we can agree are horrible problems in society. And to the extent that on an unconscious, intuitive and human basis, we can agree upon that. Society will be mobilized to combat these evils. That's what happened in the Soviet Union. That's what happened in China. Now, many people want to give you this false idea that in the Soviet Union and China, it was a totalitarian 1984 bureaucracy deciding and determining everything. That's a blatant lie. Those societies on the ground were extremely libertarian societies culturally. They were very libertarian. Things were based on the customs and culture of the community. The government didn't decide that. What decided that was your culture, was the culture of your family and your grandparents and their parents. Completely natural human reality. It's only in America where they're trying to artificially create new cultures from scratch and impose that on you at the expense of what you know in your human instincts. We know in our human instinct a lot of things that people in universities, are trying to impose on us that we just know are wrong. We know in our hearts what's right or wrong, and they're trying to come and impose this shit on us that we know is fucking wrong. The communists have nothing to do with that. Communists are on the side of humanity. Communists are on the side of your human instincts. Okay, let's bring this retard on. Is he on? Is he in the Discord? Go tell Bones of shit to get in my VC. Get in the Discord VC. We'll do this now. We'll do this right now. We'll do this now. Bones of Cope. He's not live? I'm going to message him on Twitter then. We'll see. Where's he at? Let's see. Let's see if he's going to run away. Is he going to run away? Hold on. We reply to him. Is he going to chicken out like a fucking pussy? Because he might just be the new Pogan if he does that. Hold on. I'm checking Twitter. I had a reply to... Okay. Where are you? Did you pussy out? Go in Discord, show Q. I just messaged him on Twitter. He's gonna pussy out? We're gonna bring him on. His Discord is Bones of Doom 666. Gotcha. Let's see. Here we go. Here he is. Where you at? Get in show Q. I just messaged him on Discord. I just messaged him. He's messaging me. I'm not home yet. LMAO. When are you home? We'll see. We'll stay up for you, Bones of Doom. Give me 20 minutes. Okay? We'll give him 20 minutes. Let's continue the Reddit in the meantime. He said 20 minutes. America virus. Never ask a woman her age, a man his salary, and the US. Yeah, fuck. Haas and Grimes destroy Jabba the... Yeah, dude. This is what I want to see. What is this? Okay, it's just me. Alright. Nice. Nice thumbnail. Fucking base thumbnail, dude. React to lib TikTok. Don't worry, dude. We got a lot.
China.
The fuck is this?
You are committing a genocide against Uyghurs. Look at all these concentration camps we found on Google Map.
These are education centers. Terrorism and extremism are a real problem in Xinjiang. We believe communication and education is the best way to resolve it.
I call bullshit. Unless you are at the Mexico borders, putting people in camps is a violation of human rights.
Which Nick Land book should I get? Fang Numina. Definitely Fang Numina. Definitely Fang Numina is the one you're going to want to look for.
You should have declared a war like us. Bomb the shit out of them. Causing over 100,000 civilian deaths over a duration of 8 years instead. Do the right thing.
We really think providing them with jobs is a far better way. Xinjiang now produces world-class cotton.
You are busted. What's cotton made of? Forced labor. We were the expert.
We don't do that here. It is
Literally so true, dude. The whole cotton fucking scandal. It's so disgusting how the U.S. Tried to export its own fucking black. Sorry, I don't mean like in the racial way. That's bad taste. Its own dark history on the fucking rest of the world. When it comes to fucking like as though China is also fucking implicated by that. As though fucking China is also implicated by America's crimes because of cotton.
Standard practice to use machinery nowadays. Much more efficient and profitable.
Literally true. Why would they fucking have forced labor for cotton? It makes no sense.
We have proof. We have interviewed the same Uyghur women over and over again.
It's the same person. It's the same. You don't know that? It's the same person.
Has accused you of genocide every time. This can't be a coincidence.
Is there a possibility that she might be lying?
How dare you to say something like that? Crying woman never lies.
In our defense, citizens of Xinjiang have testified that this so-called genocide is only a rumor.
This must be a forced testimony.
We have also invited you and the United Nations to visit Xinjiang. Just come and see if people are happy there.
It is pointless. Uyghurs can't possibly be happy in China. This is forced celebration.
Boyd Burn with the 20. Thank you so much, dude. It's gonna play? I think yeah, it's gonna play. It's gonna take a sec. Boyd Burn, thank you so much. I'm gonna let the text-to-speech play it out. Otherwise, I'll read it out. But it should play a sec. Yeah, there we go.
Voidborn donated $20 through Super Chat. Listening to your stream at work, big thank for dropping knowledge and talking about true synthesis. When you talk about the monotony of democratizing everything and the tyranny it would bring reminded me of Gizek.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot.
Forced dancing. Forced happiness. Just like how we found weapon of mass destruction in Iraq.
Sir, we didn't find any.
Just shut the fuck up and put up the slides.
Yes, sir.
Anyways, there are these very credible documents from this totally undisclosed source of ours. It's all written here. China violated human rights. Genocide. John, get your ass back in here. These are photos of Muslims from Gaza.
Sorry, sir. They all look alike, sir.
We don't care about them unless they have oil. Or they live in China. And maybe Russia.
And they do have oil in Xinjiang. So what a coincidence.
Get your shit together or I'll defund you.
Sorry, sir.
Let's get back to Xinjiang. Wrong slides again. John.
Sorry, sir.
God damn it. There. China, you are committing a genocide against Uyghurs.
Nice, dude. Nice. Can't hide, Pogan. Yeah, Pogan, you little bitch. Can't hide forever, Pogan. Can't fucking hide forever. Great work. Did you make... No, All Talk Productions. Okay. We gotta talk about Castillo. Yeah, it looks like Castillo's gonna win. And the votes that are left are be counted from the rural areas. This is the future, guys. This is the future. Don't look at BreadTube and think that's the future of the left. You know, there's two types of people. You're gonna find two types of people in this world. People who envision what the future is going to be based on what's true, and people who envision what the future is going to be based on what's real now. Now, a person who just bases what they think the future is based on now is going to think BreadTube's the future. Because look at Voss. She's got 350k subs. Hassan's huge. ContraPoints is huge. That's really the left. That's got to be the future of the left. But people who use their head and actually think about it and are looking at what's going on in Peru, they see a tide coming. They see a wave coming. A red wave. Yeah. They see something else entirely coming. That's right. That's right. For how long can the retard lefties of America ignore the truth all around them? For how long can they keep pretending like the left globally is just like how it is in America? Not for very much longer, if you ask me. I wouldn't put my money on that. I'm not even a betting man. If I was a betting man, I wouldn't put my fucking money on that. New Pogan cringe just dropped. Okay, I'm gonna do my duty. I'll do my part. Okay, I already did, actually. Yeah, downvoted it. Downvoted it. Good. Good, I'm doing my part. And if you guys want to check out the video's right here if you want to check it out. And, you know, leave, you know, help Pogan out if you want. Video's right here. You know, it's right in the chat. I just posted it. So there you go. It's up to you. You know, you could do whatever you want. Watch this video and, you know.
As an anarchist.
He did take my video down, I think. The debate night video. He took it down. Keep that in mind, too. I saw this. I actually saw this shit, dude. I actually saw this. Yeah, dude, I saw this. I saw this shit. Nice. Great debate. Yeah, dude. This video was taken down, unfortunately. Dude, look how good I look in this. Look how good I look in this. Damn. Wait, what? I just saw that. I literally just picked this up. Someone edited it. The fuck is this? Why did you do this? Why did you fucking do it? What the fuck does that even mean? Is there anything else? No, it's just that. Why? Dude, you literally took the time in Photoshop to change this background, and I can literally see the Photoshop edit of my fucking body. Why did you do it? You took a lot of time for what? Was he edited? No. I'm the only one. Why? I don't even get the joke. Like, yes, I have Tide Pods in the fucking laundry. What is this even? What is this joke? I don't understand. I don't understand. Literally makes no sense. Oh yeah, speaking of Bastiat, I was contacted by, let me give you some. So I was contacted by Politically Provoked. Apparently they liked me over there. And I'm going to be debating more people. The next debate is going to be Tuesday on Politically Provoked. And it's going to be with our friend Zoltanius. Tuesday, next Tuesday. Another thing is that apparently Bastiat reached out and wants to debate me. Apparently a lot of people reached out to Politically Provoked and they want to debate me. So we're going to have a lot of debates coming in the next month, this month in June. So it's going to be exciting, guys. We're going to have an exciting thing going. Jake Paul, Copium. Yeah. Whitoid's worst nightmare? What is this?
Cette habitude, c'est réflexe. Je mange bien. Quand vous mangez, les grains de riz, de maïs, de mille importés, c'est ça.
All right, that's our message from the Turkish lobby, the infrared Turkish lobby. Got the message loud and clear. Is that it? Let me see if there's any more. If there's any more. Let's check. Okay. Alright, we do have a few more. I just approved. I'll show you them. This one's gonna piss me off. Oh, not this one. This is Haas versus Pogan. What is it?
You're wrong, and you're a grotesquely ugly freak. Thanks.
Okay, guys, look at this. Haas trying to explain to chat why he doesn't have. What the fuck is this? I literally don't have it. The fuck is this? It's not. How can I fucking prove this to you guys? Literally, how do I prove it to you guys? How do I? Okay, look. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna have it like this, right? Have it like this, like that. Have it like this. All right, ready? It doesn't jiggle. See, it doesn't jiggle. Look at it. No, it's just the shirt. God damn it. Hold on. Okay, a little bit on the back right here. A little bit. Hold on. See. It's mostly the shirt. Okay, let me see. Let me show you. I'll just show you like this. Ready? See? On my chest, there's nothing. There's nothing. See? See, there's nothing. I told you I don't have it. No, I don't have gina. No, dude. I have a little bit of fat, mostly on my back. Like, mostly here. There's, like, some fat. That's it. TOS? There's no TOS. I didn't show my nipple. There's no TOS. What's my cup size? Yeah, I need a different shirt, dude. Because this shirt is, like... Look, even this shirt is just... You know what I'm saying? It's just fucking... Yeah. God damn you guys. Honestly, god damn you. Honestly, god damn you. Mushroom with the 1. Dude. Thanks for the 1, but... And also, like, Roiper with the 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. I got both those. I may as well have the text-to-speech have no minimum. Because I think the minimum's like $2. Oh, yeah, okay. Let me do my Stephen Molyneux rant. $1 measly. The best you could do is give me $1 measly. What did he even say? Let me see this. Hold on. I forgot what he even said. $1. Let me see.
I would like to.
Okay, when did he say he's coming? So he said 20 minutes at 11:37. So in about 5 minutes, he should be on. Bones of Doom should be on about 5 minutes. About 5 minutes. About 5 minutes. Outskirts of LA, thank you so much. Shout out to Pedro Castillo. Yeah, dude. Definitely.
Outskirts of LA, Hoodologist, donated $2 through Super Chat. Shout out to our homie Pedro Castillo in Peru.
Thank you so much for the 2, dude. Appreciate it a lot. And I agree, dude. I agree a lot. Okay, let's check this out.
To read to you something, a message that I got today. Someone wrote, "Hi there. I am a fourth-year management major and a philosophy minor. I played college hockey in the ACAC for 3 years. I love your show, and I respect what you do. Keep up the good work." What a lovely message. The message, I guess you could say, slightly sullied by the fact that this fine young man sent me $1. $1. Now, some people are very generous, don't get me wrong. The people who are very generous have shared with me their frustrations at the free ride nature of most of the people who listen to this philosophy show.
You fucking freeloaders! This is a free ride stream. You're a bunch of free riders. Shame on you. Everyone send me $500 right now. Whoever doesn't has to leave.
This is Stefan Molyneux from Free Domain Radio. If you want to support the show, I strongly urge you to do so. I think it's the best chance for a virtuous future. It's fdrurl.com/donate. And if not, drop philosophy, go to church, paint yourself blue, and go cheer yourself hoarse at some bullshit political rally. But please, get out of the goddamn way.
What, dude? Someone gave him $1. He just called him a free ride. Someone gave him $1, and his response to that is calling him a free rider. He gave you money, dude. He gave you money. And Stefan, I don't know if you're gonna hear this. Let me tell you, I'm gonna call this bluff for both you, Stefan, and those Twitch streamers who were complaining. If you really, really, really have a problem with free riders, why don't you fucking make your streams pay-per-view? Make your streams sub-only streams. Put a paywall. Oh, what's that? No one will fucking watch you if you do that? Then shut the fuck up and be grateful. Literally so true. You can put a paywall. You can put a fucking paywall. But no one will watch you because you're not good enough. And if you're not good enough, you're not entitled to people's fucking money. So when people are giving you money for a free stream, why don't you just be grateful? Okay, where's this fucking bones of shit? I'm gonna tell him, where you at? Where's he at? Did he join? Where are you? What? That. I asked him, where is he? I asked him where he's at. Yeah, the podcasts are. I pay for them. I pay for the Kantbot podcasts and the logo ones. Those are worth your money. Where's Bones of Cope? I asked, where are you? Where's he at? Is he running away? Send me the Discord. I just got home. Okay, server settings, white people, copy. Send it. Bones of Cope. He just got home. Gonna join the Discord server, and now we're in this bitch. Here we go. Australian? I literally don't know. Here we go. I'm gonna go to mod logs and make sure he can get in here. Where's he at? Mod logs.
Shella donated $5. Let's see what copium looks like in real time.
Thank you so much, Shella. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Clown Car with the 1. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it.
Clown Car donated $1 through Super Chat.
Thanks, dude. Where the fuck is the mod logs? Oh, right here? Oh, there we go. Mod logs. He didn't join. I'm still waiting. $1. $1. Discord on my computer is acting up. LMAO! LMAO! Is he backing out? Use your phone. Use your phone. What the fuck? Said Discord's acting up. Okay. We're waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. He's in. Okay, let me member him. Okay, get in show queue. Get in show queue. Show queue. Get in show queue. He's in. He's in. There he is. There he is. Here, his bones a bitch. What up, little bitch? Unmute your shit.
How's it going there, buddy?
What up, pussy? You sound like a bitch too.
All right, promise not to deep throat the mic for me.
I ain't promising you shit, little bitch. So
All
let's
right.
get down to business. What is it? What is it you got to say?
I don't know. You might be forming a red-brown alliance in your near future, dude.
Oh, why?
I don't. You seem to agree a lot with Big Papa Fascist. on a
Oh,
lot
and
of,
what
key
is
things.
essentially fascist about the points of our disagreements? Go ahead.
All right, so let's start off with the fact that you don't seem to be too fond with the LGBTQ community.
Oh,
at
when
least,
did I say that? When did I say that?
I'm just saying, the whole idea of like we kind of ignoring their plight because we
Wait,
got-
is being a soy boy part of the LGBT community?
I don't know. I'm pretty.
Because
Sure
I know
it's-
I don't virtue signal to soy boys like you, so that must mean I hate the gays too, right?
Well, it didn't necessarily say you hate the gays. I'm just saying you tend to leave them out when you talk about liberating people.
Oh,
and all
like
that.
I don't. When did I talk about liberating anyone? I don't virtue signal to sexual minorities who are 1% of the population.
I mean, I think you should. I think you
Why?
putting up like a nice
Why?
broad coalition.
Why? What do you mean coalition? What the fuck are you talking about, you fucking moron? In what
Yeah.
way? How could it be a fucking coalition when there's literally people who are watching me now who are those same sexual minorities? They're watching me right now, dude. Where I have to form a coalition. They're already with
Yeah.
us.
Hey, I have a black friend too. I know it's okay.
No, that's not the point, you fucking moron. The point isn't to tokenize. The point is that you're trying to make
So, yeah, you've got tokens. Good job.
cocksucker. The whole point is you're trying to make LGBT
wait.
people
No, hey,
into a separate. You're trying to make them into I'm gonna mute your stupid bitch ass because you don't seem to know where you are. So I'm gonna mute him. Listen, bitch. You can try to talk over me all you want. You don't seem to know where you are. So I can mute you whenever you want. So keep talking. You're gonna be muted. You're muted right now, for example. But anyway, I'm not saying I'm tokenizing gay people. I'm saying there's nothing essentially about being a sexual minority that makes it necessary for me to enter into an alliance with them. Because gay people and sexual minorities are capable of being communists all by themselves. I don't have to enter into an alliance with their sexuality. Their sexuality is none of my business. I have nothing to do with their sexuality. And if they want to unite on the basis of their sexuality, I'm not going to stand in their way. I'm not going to get in their way. If they want to call themselves a community based on their sexuality, that's none of my business. I'm not here. I'm not a sexuality streamer. I'm a communist streamer. You understand the difference, you fucking moron? You stupid piece of shit? But that isn't what we were here. Are we here to talk about LGBT people? Or are we here to talk about how you said you're going to prove I'm a fascist or there's a red-brown alliance? Let's see it. Go ahead. I'll unmute you now.
Oh, so you're done talking now? Gotcha.
It is my stream. After all.
I was just wondering when you were done monologuing.
Okay, so two-viewer Andy. Nobody gives a fuck what you got to say anyway because you're a two-viewer Andy. So yeah, my voice
you're
is
the one who
Trump
asked me to debate, you dumb fuck. Okay.
Yeah, I put up or shut up. So now you're here. You're going to get fucked. You're getting fucked as we speak.
No one cares
so
about
speaking.
you, two-viewer Andy. Oh, I wanted to talk to you about your opinions of me. Yeah, no.
No, I'm telling you, put up, shut up. And now you're doing that now. You're about to get humiliated. Don't worry. It's going to be over soon. Now keep talking.
Oh, I'm being so humiliated right now. Please.
Yes, you are. One's in the chat if he's being humiliated.
Humiliate me, daddy.
One's in the chat.
Humiliate me, daddy.
One's in the chat.
Humiliate me, daddy.
Let me see. Is there a single two? Is there a single two?
Yes, and that's the two-viewer Andy. That's me, baby.
Look how fast it's going. Look how fast it's going. That's what
I don't give a shit about your chat. I don't look at your chat.
You don't give a shit? You don't give a shit? Who do you care about then, Bones of Doom?
Personally, I care about my family, my friends. The liberation of all people.
The liberation of meaningless word salad. Let's talk about the Red-Brown Alliance, though.
The Red-Brown Alliance? Yeah, no, you seem to really like a big papa fascist, full control over the government,
But you still didn't. You still dodged my point and you didn't answer my question. What about our points of agreement are essentially fascist? For example, since you needed to be elaborated upon, let's say I was talking to a libertarian who wasn't a fascist. Do you think that they couldn't also agree with me? What is essentially fascist about our points of agreement, about how the American left is deranged and psychotic and doesn't actually care about anything except their own narcissism? That's a point that half of America cares about. And no, half of America are not fascists. So what is so essentially fascist about that point?
Like minorities?
What's that?
What's narcissistic about helping minorities out, man?
Which minorities do you have in mind? Because black people don't fuck with you. Mexicans don't fuck with you. You're just white people. You're all baizo. You're white as snow. You're white as snow, and you have a few token minorities. So what? You're white as snow. You're the white left. In China, they invented a fucking word for you people called the white left, the baizo. You are the white left, the baizo. They invented a word for you.
Keep calling me white, yeah?
Yeah.
So how about instead of calling me white every other second, how about you,
What minorities? Stop using them as your shield. Stop using minorities as your shield is what I'm saying. Because minorities don't fuck with you. Any given minority is more likely to fuck with me than fuck with leftoids like you, little bitch. I promise you that much. Who can get along with minorities more, me or you?
Personally, I get along with a lot of minorities.
You have black friends? You get along with them?
Plenty. Yeah.
Do you really? I doubt it. I doubt it. I've never seen
dude,
I've never seen a leftoid snowflake.
One of my best friends since middle school is unironically.
Okay. But the black
he's one of my best friends.
The black community doesn't fuck with you. They don't fuck with you. I know I know you love going to the ghetto and fucking up all their stores and breaking windows and shit and blaming them for it, even though it's you white leftists doing it, but they don't fuck with you.
I don't riot, dude.
Okay. Well, you Antifa people, you're down with the people who do that, aren't you?
You don't like Antifa?
No, I don't.
Oh, wonder why.
Yeah, why? Don't insinuate anything. Say it explicitly, because I'm gonna see if you can prove or demonstrate, even using reason that I'm a fascist. Go ahead and demonstrate it.
Why are you against anti-fascism, my dude?
Because Antifa doesn't just mean anti-fascism, you fucking moron.
Okay.
By that logic, was Stalin Antifa? Because Stalin was the biggest enemy of fascism in actual history. Stalin's the one who was responsible, along with the Soviet people, of actually defeating fascism historically. So were they Antifa?
I wouldn't consider fascism
Were they Antifa?
Let's see. I would have
No, they weren't, because Antifa is something that arose in America in maybe the past 5-6 years of a bunch of Democrat street hooligans who go fight on behalf of the Democrat Party and try to terrorize the fucking minds of the American people, even though they're a bunch of pretentious, pasty, skinny, leftoid little fucking losers like you.
So why are you against anti-fascism then?
When did I say I'm against anti-fascism? I just told you.
Antifa means anti-fascism.
But the Soviet Union has single-handedly wiped fascism from the face of fucking history, and you don't consider the Soviets Antifa. So clearly Antifa doesn't just abstractly mean anti-fascism, now does it? You fucking moron.
Sure, so why are you against anti-fascism then?
When did I say I'm against anti-fascism in general? When did I say that?
I mean, you just said you hate Antifa. So it could mean multiple.
We just already proved and established that Antifa and anti-fascism are not the same thing.
I mean,
that's what they call themselves. That's what they call themselves. But that's not what they actually are. In essence, that's not what they are, because Stalin was a bigger anti-fascist than any of these pasty little skinny white boys on the streets, and no one calls Stalin Antifa. Why is that?
I mean, because Stalin would have gulagged a bunch of people.
Okay, what does that have to do with fascism?
Well, I'm trying to ask you, are you anti-fascist by any chance?
I literally clarified in the debate with him that my reservations toward fascism are based on history. In other words, obviously I'm a communist with a capital C. Obviously, I have so much respect for the bravery of the Soviet people and the peoples of Europe resisting Nazi and fascist barbarism. Obviously, I respect and commend the Italian partisans who are fighting against fascism. But if you're asking me if I'm advocating for attacking people just because they call themselves fascist in 2021, no, because I don't actually think, believe it or not, and they're going to disagree with me on this point, and that's fine. I don't think people are essentially fascist, even the ones who call themselves fascist. I think people just hate the left and identify with the other extreme, while not necessarily. Fascism to me is based on reality. There's real fascist movements, there's real fascist politics, there are real fascist states in history. All of those are completely 100% disconnected from whatever trends are going on in the American internet. I'll tell you that right now. In no way is there a parallel between the rise of the Nazi Party and this dumb 4chan bullshit you're seeing in America. For people who actually understand history, there isn't.
Fascist tendencies,
What's that?
I mean, there is a rise in fascist tendencies.
Fascist tendencies. You can call it fascist tendencies, but guess what? Racism has always existed. Chauvinism has always existed. Vulgarity has always existed. Contempt for sexual... Shut the fuck up. Contempt for sexual minorities has always existed.
Okay, buddy?
Those things have existed long before fascism was ever a phenomena. So how are they essentially fascistic?
Were you told to shut up a lot as a kid? I'm just curious.
Cocksucker. On every substantive point of debate, I've been fucking you, and you haven't responded to a single point. Can you respond to my point?
So here's how I'm going to respond. So first off, Trump kind of, resurfaced a lot of the, the underlying fascist tendencies.
How are they essentially fascistic tendencies rather than just populistic tendencies? Right-wing populistic tendencies, which have predated fascism for many, many decades.
The talks about isolationism from Trump was pretty interesting.
So according to you, isolationism is fascist, but isolationism... wait. There was isolationist politicians in America hundreds of years before fascism ever... And everyone.
Are you going to let me finish, or are you going to like...
No, I'm asking you. How is it essentially... How is Trump essentially fascist?
Well, I'm going to...
Go ahead, finish. Finish.
So another thing, his appeal to religiosity, got to secure it for God.
Oh yeah. Wait. Let me stop you right there. This is the most stupid fucking thing I've ever heard. This is the most stupid thing you've said yet. And that's saying something.
For outsiders.
You think fascists invented religiosity?
Nope, not at all.
No, they didn't.
I think. Do
you think fascists were especially religious? Do you think fascists were religious? They weren't religious. In Italy, fascists were always in tension with the Catholic Church, and in Germany, Nazi Germany, they paid homage to Luther because Luther was an anti-Semite, but the Nazis were not especially religious whatsoever. They talked about God here and there, but the Nazi ideologists were actually atheists who believed in a scientific racism type of materialism, which was completely at odds with Christianity.
No, Hitler was a creationist. I'm sorry, dude.
Hitler. It doesn't matter what you think about Hitler, whether he was a creationist or not. There was nothing especially religious about the Nazis whatsoever. What does religiosity have to do with fascism?
They used religiosity to, spurn the people up.
So did the Soviets. The Orthodox Church was revived during World War II for that precise purpose.
All right, you done?
I literally destroyed your point, and you're asking if I'm done. Your point is annihilated. It's gone. How is being religious? How is religiosity? How is religiosity essentially a sign of fascism whatsoever?
No, I'm talking about using like religious rhetoric to appeal to populist base.
You think fascists invented that?
No, I don't think they did.
So what's essentially fascist about it in your view?
I was particularly mentioning Trump here, but
no,
basically,
I know you mentioned Trump's name. I'm asking you what's fascist about Trump, and you gave me the examples, but the examples aren't fascist. So what's fascist?
And I wasn't done yet. So,
but each and every one of your points are wrong. So together, they're not going to be right.
I mean,
they're wrong. They're wrong. Wrong. Like,
I mean,
for example. First, you said something about I even forget. You said something. Trump is religious. Then you said maybe what is it? Trump is nationalist. You said something like that. All of those together aren't going to make him a fascist. All of them separately are not essentially fascist. Just because you're bunching them together doesn't make it any more fascist.
All right. So next up is the discontent for minority groups.
The same thing. The China Exclusion Act, was that fascist?
Well, I mean, I'm talking about like a conglomerate of points here.
But together, they're not going to make it any more fascist. Even together, it's not going to be any more fascist. Well, you're describing...
Okay, so since you're just hand-waving all this shit right now, so what is
your
definition of fascism?
You're not bringing up anything fascist about Trump.
No. What is your definition of fascism? Please tell me, Haas. I
literally just told you that fascism was a historical reality in Germany and
that means nothing.
Yeah, because fascism is a word, is an ideology that has no essence. It's reality is material based in history. It's an actual reality. There's no it's not the Da Vinci Code, Bones of Doom. Valid. It's not the fucking Da Vinci Code where we decode the fascism.
I understand that fascism's very complex, but I'm trying to.
No, I'm not saying it's complex. I'm saying that word is referring to something very historically specific, and it has no essence. That is timeless. There's no essence of fascism that's in 2021. That's the same as was in Nazi Germany.
And you're just like you're providing me word salad. Come on now.
Because your question is retarded. You're asking me for the definition of fascism when fascism is something historically specific. Fascism is okay. I'm gonna walk it back for you, Bones of Doom, you fucking moron. What is a definition?
Yeah, sure, please walk it back.
A definition is what makes this thing intelligible. How is it defined? How are its parameters defined? I'm
asking you how you define it. Yeah.
You think that's just an idea, though. I'm saying that's a material reality in history. History is what has defined the parameters of what fascism is.
I'm asking you to define your words here so I can help you out.
Dude, you know who I am. You've seen my Voss debate, and you're just saying, "Oh, this is Haas's Achilles' heel definition." I've explained this a million times.
Dude, I don't watch your shit religiously.
I don't watch your shit religiously. Trump is not a fascist. You failed to demonstrate that Trump was a fascist whatsoever. But if you really want to know how we can pin down fascism, fascism is when a country is in a state of crisis, together with the international financiers and the military-industrial complex, a fake version of socialism is propped up, and all sorts of deranged psychosis accompanying it, in order to gear a country up for mass mobilization of war and wars of aggression against other nations. That's what fascism was historically. You can't separate fascism from the element of the military-industrial complex and the Anglo-Saxon British financiers that propped it up in the fucking first place. Fascism was not a grassroots phenomena. Fascism was not an authentically populist phenomena. It was a top-down phenomena that came from the elites, not simply, by the way, disgruntled elites like the Trump kind. It literally came from the Davos-type elites, the British banker elites, the mainstream elites who the media have made and turned into some kind of woke people, the equivalent to whom would be the Bill Gateses, the Jeff Bezoses, and all these glamorized liberals, actually. That's where fascism came from, you fucking moron. Fascism came from people like Prescott Bush, George Bush's fucking grandfather, who was involved in the businessman's plot against FDR, which was exposed by Smedley Butler, to overthrow FDR and mobilize a reserve army, about 1 million or 500,000 veterans, in order to have Wall Street regain control of the American government. That would be fascism. right? Those are real historical things. But Trump's vague reactionary or right-wing populism, that's not fascism. It just isn't.
All right, so that was an incredible monologue. I admire your
Because you
ability
got fucked.
to,
That's what it
speak
feels like to
minutes
be
on
skull
end.
fucked.
So, what are the tenets of fascism? Because you seem to describe like how.
What is
how,
a tenet? What is a
how
tenet?
things-
What do you mean a tenet? Is it the
like,
Bible?
what do like fascists tend to believe? What do they?
You know what a
tend to
tenet
go
is? A
towards
tenet is theological.
ideologically?
Like there's tenets of Christianity, for example. There's tenets of Islam. Those are all written down. No one's written down the tenets of fascism. Fascism isn't defined by what someone wrote down on a piece of paper. It's defined by what it was in actual reality.
I mean, that's.
But if you want to read about the intellect, if you want to read about fascist intellectuals,
I'm sorry that you're not.
If you want, shut your fucking whore mouth. If you want to read about fascist intellectuals,
I'm a whore.
okay,
I thought it was
he
a
needs
cuck
to be.
earlier.
He needs
I thought
to
it
be
was a
muted.
pussy.
It's okay. He needs to
I
be
got
muted.
nothing.
He needs to be dominated in this direct way. By the way, when you're muted, my cock is in your mouth. For every second that you're being muted, my cock is in your mouth. Because you seem to think you can talk over me, boy. You seem to think you can talk over me. You seem to think you can talk over me. You can't. You can't talk over me. You understand? But you seem to think the contrary. Even though at any moment that I feel like it, I can stick my cock in your mouth. You'll have a mouthful, you can't talk. I could just snap my fingers, my cock's in your mouth, whenever I feel like it. But you still think you can talk over me. Little boy, if you want to know the intellectual...
Niobium donated $2 Canadian
Thank you,
through
Niobium.
Super Chat. This fool is trying to trap Has in the angle.
No, it's okay, it's okay. Listen, if you want to know what fascist intellectuals thought about fascism, I can recommend you what Mussolini said, what he thought was the doctrine of fascism. You can read people like Giovanni Gentile, and maybe you can read Nazi theorists and you can ask them or read about why they considered themselves fascists. But ultimately, when you're asking me what the tenets of fascism is, you're making it seem like fascism is just an ideology rather than a real material and historical phenomena. The Bible or Christianity has tenets because Christianity is a religion that's been explicitly defined by thinkers and theologians and all those kinds of people. That's not what fascism is, though. Fascism is a historical phenomenon. The reason the Nazis identified with Italian fascism isn't because they abstractly identified with this or that tenet. It's because what was going on in Italy was materially analogous to what was going on in Germany. There you go. I'm going to unmute you.
All right, so you have yet to answer my question. Like,
no,
what are the
I've
tenets of
directly answered
fascism?
your question, you fucking idiot.
You keep talking about how it's a material reality. And
Okay,
you
wait,
don't
let me
seem
ask
to
you
have
wait,
any-
let me ask you a question.
You don't seem to have any ideas on like
Hold on,
what
hold on.
fascism is and like,
Wait.
what people think when they're like a fascist.
Wait. Okay, let me ask you a question. Why are you mentally retarded?
I mean, that is an excellent question.
Yeah, answer it.
Have you considered asking if I am?
You didn't answer my question. You're dodging my question. You're dodging my question. Retard. If you have a loaded question, right, you're not going to obviously answer the question. You're not going to answer the question point blank. If the question is loaded with assumptions you disagree with, you're not going to fucking answer it, you fucking moron.
It's okay.
Okay, why was Trump not a... Okay, let me ask you a question, Bones Zoom. Why is Trump not a fascist?
I mean, he is a fascist.
You're not answering my question. Why are you dodging my question? You're not answering it. Answer my question, Bones of Doom.
Why are you this stupid?
You're dodging my question, Bones of Doom. Answer my question.
Oh my! You're dodging the question.
You're dodging my question, Bones of Doom. Answer my question. Why is Trump not a fascist?
I think you need to answer mine first, buddy.
No, answer my question, Bones. Why are you dodging my question?
I'm gonna go into ASMR mode here. So
why are you not answering my question, Bones of Doom? You're not answering my question.
Pause, buddy, old pal.
You're not answering my question.
Hey.
You're not answering my question.
Hey,
Bones, I could just mute you. What cute thing are you trying to do? What cute thing are you trying? I literally just muted you because you're being annoying. Now take your lips away from your mic and I'll unmute you. Like, what do you think you're doing? You don't have any power with your mic. You have no power. I have all the power here. What do you think you're doing? Bones of Doom, the point I'm trying to make is that just because I'm not directly answering your question doesn't mean I'm not answering or addressing it.
$5 through Super Chat. Vosh School of Debate Tactics failure.
Absolute abysmal failure. What he doesn't understand is that I am addressing your question. I'm answering your question. But you can never directly answer every question because some questions are loaded with assumptions you fundamentally disagree with. If someone asks you, why do you why don't you think Trump is a fascist? That's a question loaded with the assumption that you don't think he's a fascist. But you do. I know you do. That's why I asked it, to prove to you there are some questions you will not answer directly because you disagree with the assumptions they're loaded with. This is common sense. This is basic logic, Bones of Doom. Try to keep up, little boy. Okay,
Can you tell me what fascism is then?
No one heard you. You were muted the whole time. You've
If it's
been
common
muted.
sense, can you tell me what fascism is?
I just told you what it was.
No, you went on like a baseless diatribe for like 5 minutes.
So no matter what I tell you, you're just going to allege that it's a baseless diatribe. One's in the chat if you think it was I actually answered the question, and two's in the chat if you think it was a baseless diatribe. Because that's what matters to me, is if the audience is being
Spam those ones, chat. Spam them all day, every day, buddy. Whew.
Yeah. So
Let's
it seems
go.
like everyone
More
understood my
ones.
answer. It seems like when I described fascism,
Gorilla Gang.
everyone understood.
Hell yeah, Gorilla Gang. One's in the chat. Let's
Yeah.
go. One's
Yeah.
in the chat if you're a Gorilla
And by
Gang.
the way, retard, when I said it was common sense,
Yeah,
I said,
hey, I like-
okay, I'm gonna mute you because you seem to think you can talk over me. My cock's in your mouth, by the way. When I said it was common sense, right? When I said it was common sense that some questions are loaded with assumptions, right? That you don't agree with necessarily. That's not the same thing, actually, as saying fascism is common sense. I didn't even say fascism was common sense. I said that it's common sense that not everyone's going to answer questions directly all the time. That doesn't mean you're dodging the question. It means you're qualifying your response and you're pointing out the errors of your question in the first place and the assumptions that it's loaded with, and you're clarifying why you disagree with those assumptions. See the difference, retard? Now I'll unmute you.
All right, so when are you going to actually answer my question? Because no matter how many times you say, "Oh, I'm just clarifying it and pointing out the,"
I've
flaws
answered
in
your question, but you seem to
have
you
not.
seem
No,
my
you have
cock
not.
has also penetrated your ears, so you can't hear my response, my
It is-
answer. No matter
Dude,
what I say,
dude,
you're
hey,
going
hey,
to
hey,
allege
hey,
I
pause,
haven't
pause,
answered your
pause,
question.
pause.
No
Hey,
matter
pause.
what I
This is
answer
Call of
with,
Duty. It's
no
okay, you
matter
don't
what
have to-
it's okay, I'll mute you. No matter what I answer with, you're going to allege that I haven't answered your question. So like an NPC, let's repeat the dialogue tree. And please, let me unmute you so you can ask me again to answer your question, which was already answered. Guys, when he asks the question again, I want you in the chat to just say already answered, right? So ask it again. Go ahead, Bones Doom. Ask me to answer your question again.
So why are you the dumbest idiot on this side of the internet, my dude? Like, holy shit!
Why would you call me the
Oh my
dumbest
God.
idiot? A dumbest
Yeah, dude.
idiot is redundant. You can't be the
Yeah, it is
dumbest
very
idiot.
redundant. Yeah,
It's like
yeah,
calling me the dumbest dumb.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's how dumb you are, dude.
It's completely redundant, though. You should have just said I'm the
Dude,
biggest idiot.
Dude, hey, dude.
Why
it's
would you
okay.
say the
So-
dumbest idiot? I should
Yeah.
just be the biggest idiot then, right?
Yeah, I know. That's how bad you are. I know.
But I have to
okay.
actually help you with your insults because you sound like a fucking retard. And you're a pussy,
Dude,
Bones of Doom.
you literally say retard like every other sentence.
are
And then you
retard.
just
You are
talk about how you
retard.
have a.
You
then
are
you're
retard.
like, oh, I have my dick in your ear. I have your.
I
Dick
do
in
have my
I have
dick
my
in
dick
your
in your
ear.
mouth. Like literally, that's like the two default insults that you have.
Yeah, you're
So,
retard.
like-
You're mentally and you're ugly. You want to talk about physical stuff
Oh, I'm
too? Because you're
ugly
ugly as
too?
shit.
Okay,
You are ugly as dog shit. I've seen you before.
It's
Bones of
okay.
Doom. You're ugly as fuck. You want me to? Should I show the chat what you look like?
Please do. I want them to insult me. To Kingdom.
You sound
Come,
like
dude.
a
Let's go.
pussy too. You a little pussy, basically.
Sorry, no, I was burping. So
You're a little pussy. Okay, guys, this is the guy currently talking shit to me.
hell yeah, dude. Show
at him.
them my face. Let's go.
Here we go. You're uglier than I remember.
You're uglier than I remember. Oh my god.
You're uglier
You're
than
so
I
ugly.
remember, dude. Wow, look at this.
Oh, you're so ugly. So you.
Oh my god, the debate's over. It's all. It was over before it began. What is this?
Yeah, because you never answered my questions.
Find your workers.
Oh, you guys, he did the NPC
Yeah,
dialogue tree
you've
about
had
the
to
answering
mute me multiple
questions.
times. You
He
never
did the
answered my
NPC. He did the
You
NPC
call me the
dialogue
R
tree.
slur.
Guys, he
You
did
see,
the
I have your
NPC
dick in my
dialogue
mouth.
tree about answering questions.
All you do is mute your opponents and then talk
What are you
over
saying?
them.
You're not.
Like
You
you're
didn't
some sort of
respond to
dog.
any of my points. I responded to all
I
of your
did.
points. You didn't
I did.
respond to any of mine.
Your
Trump is not.
responses were
So
dog shit.
okay, let's walk this through.
Your
Let's walk this
responses were
through.
bad.
First, you
Alright.
you accused me of being a fascist. Then you got fucked. Then I asked you, how is Trump a fascist? You got fucked. Then you
Yeah, I
went on
got
a whole
so hard.
tangent about the definition
God,
of
you're
fascism.
fucking me so
Then
hard
you
right
went on a whole tangent
Keep
about
going.
the definition of
Keep fucking
fascism,
me.
and it led
Keep
you to
going.
talk. And then you wanted to.
doing great.
Okay, I have to mute him.
Oh
He
my
keeps
God. Yep.
talking. Yeah, I have to mute him. He keeps talking over me. I just want the chat to hear me loud. Oh, my cock's in your mouth. Okay, keep it there. Guys, then you went on a tangent. Then he wanted to start comparing the quality of our insults. Then we got to the physical looks, and now we're here. It looks like we've begun with me winning, and we've ended with me winning. How can it go any other way? He got fucked in this debate. Bones of Doom, I want to remind you what your mission here was to do. Your mission here was not to convince me to agree with what you think fascism is. Your mission here was to convince my audience and prove to the world that I, Haas, am a fascist based on my interaction with Big Papa Fascist in the debate on Politically Provoked. Your job was to prove there's a red-brown alliance and that I'm a fascist. You have failed so abysmally that now you've resorted to debating me about whose insults are higher quality. So fucking pathetic. Now I'll unmute him.
So first off, you're the one who was like, hey, let me help you out with those insults. Second off, you don't even know what fascism means? So
I've made it very clear to chat that I have
20
extensive
steps back so I could teach you what fascism is.
Okay, and I'm going to scrutinize. I'm going to scrutinize why you're saying this is what
literally
fascism
pointless.
is.
You have no idea what fascism is.
Wait,
and all you can
Bones
do
of
is
Doom, Bones of Doom, Bones of Doom.
That's all you.
I have no idea what fascism is, right? Where does fascism come from? Where does it come from?
I mean, it has its origins in, at least Italy, I believe.
You believe?
Benito Mussolini.
Where? No, it's not enough. Where Mussolini? Okay, how? What was the context of Mussolini? What was the context of fascism?
I believe at first he was like a very left-leaning type person, and then
how did
swung
it happen,
his ass
though?
over to the right.
How did fascism come into being? How did it happen? How did Mussolini wake up one day and decide he's a fascist?
I mean, how did Mussolini wake up? I don't remember specifically, but
so you don't know. You don't know. You literally don't know. He literally doesn't know. Do I have to explain it to you? Do I have to educate you what fascism is?
Here's how we can keep. We're gonna keep talking here, but
you don't know what fascism is, dude. How can you know? How can you have authoritative knowledge about a subject when you don't even know its history?
Are you done?
How can you have authoritative... Answer my question. How can you have authoritative knowledge over a subject without knowing its history?
Yeah, good question, Infrared. So why couldn't you tell me what the tenets of fascism were then?
Because there are no tenets of fascism. That's why.
You good?
So I answered your question. Answer mine. You can answer it however you want, but just answer it. Explain to me how the question is wrong. How can you have authoritative knowledge over fascism when you don't even know its history? Can you answer that question? Directly or indirectly, your preference. Just answer it. Confront the existence of me saying that.
So let's see. We could talk about we can talk about the nationalism that Italy
Chris Morlock donated $2
the rise of nationalism across Europe.
You're reading something though. You're reading something right now.
Am I not? No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You just went to fucking Wikipedia to read about it.
Really? Did I?
Yeah. But nationalism existed 100 years before fascism. Yeah. Nationalism was born in the French Revolution of 1789.
Yeah.
So nationalism clearly isn't enough to understand the context of what fascism is and how it arose.
Yeah, and then,
So you're saying I know nothing about fascism, right? Have you read a guy named Dimitrov of the Commenter, the first person who ever theorized what fascism was ever? Because I've read a lot of him. Have you read him?
I don't read
You haven't read him. So on what authority can you say that I don't know what fascism is?
Because you have yet to.
Because I'm not responding to the question of what are the tenets of fascism.
Yeah, exactly.
But fascism has no tenets.
You answered my question.
It's because I know what fascism is that I know it has no tenets. Anyone who knows what fascism is knows it has no tenets.
No principal beliefs.
Just like anyone who knows what a cat is knows cats don't have wings. If you had so how long are the wings of a cat? How long are the wings of a cat? Answer my question. How long are the wings of a cat? How long are the wings of a cat? Answer my question. But cats have no wings. You're not answering my question. You're not answering my question. You see how stupid you sound?
Are you done having your meltdown?
This is just a Monday to me. How am I having a meltdown?
Yeah, Monday meltdowns. Good job.
You sound like a pussy. You're shaking and you're nervous and you're sweating. That's the difference between me and you. Actually, I'm fucking you aggressively right now. I'm like Khabib. Even when I win, I still want more. I jump out of the ring and I want more.
So there's no tenets to fascism?
There are no tenets of fascism. Because
nothing with regards to ultranationalism.
No, let me educate you. There's an idealist approach and there's a materialist approach.
Nothing with isolation.
According to an idealist approach, right, the essence of material phenomena are ideal tenets. According to
any like cult of tradition, yeah.
Yeah, Umberto Eco's 14 points can also be applied to Joe Biden. I proved that on stream. Go look at my video of me proving that.
Okay.
Umberto Eco's 14 points were written decades after fascism existed. And by no means is Umberto Eco, of all people, an authority on what fascism is.
Wait, are you saying that there no fascists anymore?
The 14 points...
Are there no more fascists in this world? Did we actually defeat
No,
that?
there are fascists in Ukraine, and there are fascists in Russia.
Okay, cool. So fascism isn't completely gone. Gotcha.
No, not necessarily. But that's the direct historical lineage and legacy in those countries. Like, for example, the fascists in Ukraine are directly tied to the Ukrainian fascist and collaborationist Stepan Bandera. So there's an actual direct historical continuity. But in terms of America, just because even if someone calls themselves a fascist in America, I'm not going to treat them like how I would consider an actual fascist to be in history.
Wait, so there are no fascists in America? Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't think there are.
No, so Nick Fuentes isn't a fascist?
No, I
Richard
don't think
Spencer?
he is.
No?
I don't think he is.
Okay, so then you're just actually brain dead. Gotcha.
How am I brain dead?
How am I brain dead? How am I brain dead? America first, not a fascist movement, guys. We did it.
No, I don't think it's fascist.
Genius.
It's not fascist. How is it fascist?
It isn't really.
No,
Okay.
it's not.
So
even during World War II, it wasn't fascist. Even during World War II, it wasn't fascist.
Yeah, no, that's not.
It wasn't fascist during World War II. There's a word for it. It's called paleo-conservative. Paleo-conservatism is not the same as fascism.
Paleo-conservatives, they really like their traditional values. Yeah.
So communists also love their traditional values. You don't think Russian communists are traditional?
And
You don't
Nick
think Chinese
Fuentes,
communists are
literally,
traditional?
How dedicated part of his stream to show how he's 90% white, despite being Latino.
What? So he's a white supremacist.
And a fascist.
Everyone knows that. How is he a fascist? It's meaningless to call him a fascist.
Oh, so if fascism is meaningless,
where's his fascist
then I
movement?
can't have a conversation.
If he's a fascist, where's his fascist movement?
You don't have a coherent definition.
Wait,
of fascism.
where's his fascist movement? Where's his fascist
fascism
movement?
has no tenets. How am I supposed to argue with that? If you think that fascism means nothing.
No, I didn't say fascism means nothing. I said it has no ideal tenets.
It has no tenets.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
There's no common threads.
There are no ideal tenets because
This is fucking ahistorical, dude.
No, it's not ahistorical, you fucking moron, because there are no ideal tenets of fascism that can survive the actual history and experience of fascism in Italy or in Germany. It was never a consistent ideal tenet.
Really?
For example,
there weren't any
Stalin made this point, for example. You could say the ideal tenet of fascism is nationalism, but Hitler acted in ways that were contrary to the interests of the German nation many times. Stalin pointed that out. So did Italy, and so did Mussolini in Italy. So what's consistent about
nationalism
fascism?
A being of being in a nation, being
But then communists are also fascist. So communism is also fascist because all communists in history were also quote unquote nationalists, and they also had a sense of belonging.
If you want to bite the bullet on that, I guess sure. If you want to say that,
you're saying that. If fascism,
I personally don't believe that, but if that's what you want to believe,
no, you do believe that.
No, I don't actually. No.
Then why did you say nationalism? Fascism is nationalism of having a sense of belonging.
I said ultra nationalism. So
okay, what's so ultra about it?
So basically, believing that your nation is superior to other nations, and by that extent, your people are more.
Okay, we're getting somewhere when you say that, but we're still not pinning. We're still not pinning down some ideal tenet of fascism because that predated fascism by a very long time. You understand the problem? There are no ideal tenets of fascism. There are none. Fascism can only be understood.
It is a common thread within fascism. Yeah.
Okay.
Fascists tend to believe that.
Why is that? What's the essence of that? What's essentially the reason for that? Is that its own essence? Is that its own platonic idea? Or is there a deeper reason for why that is?
I mean, all ideas are kind of...
Because I can very thoroughly explain to you why that is, but you're just going to dismiss it as meaningless diatribe of word salad.
Yeah,
so how could I help you?
Go ahead, talk about it.
You want me to talk about it?
Yeah, go for it.
Go ahead, I can explain it. Okay.
Yeah, you can mute me too while you're at it.
Okay, I'll mute you. Go ahead. I'll mute you. Okay, it's very simple, right? So liberalism emerged in the 19th century. The liberal nation state emerged in the 19th century. With that came the defining of the nation state and the polity in terms of citizenship. And with citizenship, a common culture, a common way of life, a common reality that's defined by the nation, right? Now, World War II saw to the rise of a phenomena Lenin called imperialism, right? And the imperialist phenomena, Lenin called it the highest stage of capitalism. It's based on monopoly capitalism, based on monopoly profits. And this placed nations at a new economic level where nations began to compete with one another for resources, for the world market, for the export of capital. And this defined the polity of the liberal community, which was otherwise based on what? Equal rights, equal recognition in the eyes of the law, sometimes democracy, not always, but basically liberal rights of man, rights of man. We're all equal before the law, right? The reason why fascism is always going to be associated with national chauvinism, aka the view that our nation is superior to other nations, is because somehow the universalism and the humanism of liberalism, which defines the rights of man and everyone being an equal subject of law, that breaks down because it suddenly becomes impressed and aware of the fact that the liberal state and liberal rights are based in premises that are quite illiberal. For example, in order to sustain the polity of the liberal community, it requires colonialism. It requires seizing the resources and territories of other countries in order to maintain the community of the nation state, right? So this is why Mussolini, for example, in Italy, invaded African countries like Libya, invaded Ethiopia, because Italy wanted to reassert itself on the global stage as a colonial power. And that's why there's the belief in the supremacy of the Italian nation. Likewise, the Germans, in their so-called Lebensraum, or however you pronounce it, wanted to go do the same thing in Eastern Europe for the exact same reasons and almost for the exact same context. Now, the reason Germany and Italy had to be fascist rather than the United Kingdom or America or other countries was because those other countries were successful colonialists and imperialists. It's precisely because the Germans and the Italians were failed imperialists that fascism became necessary as a necessary supplement. That's the education, my friend. Now let's unmute him.
Beautiful.
So you've gotten an education for free.
Amazing. I am very dumbfounded. Wow.
You genuinely are. Okay, so
I moved.
Is what I said wrong?
I mean, you did get the collapse of liberalism, and that does seem like something that leads to fascism. Yeah.
Okay.
But what
I explained to you why fascism is associated with a sense of national superiority, as you're saying. It's not its own essence. There's a deeper and more fundamental reason why.
And that deeper and fundamental reason why is again just so
the rise of imperialism and the collapse of liberalism. And I explained why.
So as a response to that, they go like hyper expansionist, and they
It's not about expansionism. It's about consolidating the national community and elevating that above the universalism of human rights, or not human rights, but the humanism of liberalism, because they're no longer
they elevate
compatible.
themselves up over everyone else. They call themselves like the master race and all that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. That's exactly. For example, I'll give you an example of this. In Ukraine, the Ukrainians there was a coup, in 2014, the Maidan protests, and these were led by educated classes, liberals, people who would be leftists in America. They led that coup in Ukraine, and they realized something. Those Russians are more Asiatic than us. They're more backward than us. They're less enlightened than us. And they're confronted with these Russians to the east, and they suddenly find it necessary to supersede the humanism of liberal rights and elevate themselves above a segment of humanity, aka the Russians to the east, and there you have Ukrainian fascism.
All right. So would you say that fascism is bad then? Having fascist ideals is probably not a good thing.
What do you mean bad?
Like a belief in like a superiority over everyone else?
It's not simply that it's bad, it's that it's condemned to oblivion and failure. That's my view.
Sure. Would you think that it's like not a good thing to be a fascist?
Of course not.
Okay. All right. Cool. So why would you agree a lot with like nationalist views? Just curious.
Why would I what?
Why would you like agree with people who have like who believe in like an inherent superiority of their own like race and would seek to push everyone else out who they deem not fit?
Big Papa Fascist, in nowhere in our conversation did Big Papa Fascist, which is what the name he goes by, claim that he considers some people superior to others.
Then he wouldn't be a fascist. He himself calls
in essence, I don't think he's essentially a fascist.
I mean, he does call himself like a.
He does, and many people call themselves communists, and I don't consider them communists.
Sure.
So there's a difference between the essence, right, and the appearance, and what you. There's a difference between what you call yourself and what you actually are in essence.
So another thing I could go down is that Big Papa Fascist is a very avowed chauvinist, really, more like a not chauvinist, more of a very patriarchal type person.
Okay, what do you mean?
Like belief in superiority of men over women and all that.
Okay,
that's.
Well, I don't know if that's what he said. I can't speak for him, but assuming assuming that's a position someone has, I obviously disagreed with it. And I premised my position during the debate with him. Now, what you're really here asking me is, why was I so friendly with him? Why was I so human and respectful and not shouting and yelling at him and being disrespectful?
He calls himself a fascist because he says lefties call him a fascist for
not
being a communist.
Hold on. We have a donation.
He literally says he is
Thank
not
you
a
so much,
fascist.
Gila, for the 3. And Gila with the donation says he calls himself a fascist because he says lefties call him one. That's what I suspected too. But anyway, what I was going to say is that the reason why, Bones, there's 2 reasons, right? The one reason is that in general, if someone's respectful to me, especially based on precedent, I'm going to be respectful to them no matter who they are. The second one, though, is also another important detail. I have a reason to be especially hostile toward leftists more than anyone else, right? More than conservatives, more than right-wingers. I have reason to transgress the bounds of civility when it comes to leftists because A, leftists are the only ones who have tried to deplatform me, who have slandered me, who have attacked me, who have tried to give me trouble in general, right? So I have reason in general to be more open to others than I am to leftists. But the second most important thing is that I consider the leftists in America to be living in a bubble. So as a Marxist-Leninist, as a communist, my goal is to introduce people who are not leftists to new ideas and new perspectives they didn't know existed before. Because what I suspect is that most right-wingers in America don't know that people like me exist. And maybe if some of them knew more people like me existed, they would be more inclined and more interested in my views than they would in the views of people like Nick Fuentes. That's what I'm waging upon because I know they're a silent majority. I know there's more of them out there. Meanwhile, you leftists, you've exhausted the amount of people you're ever going to win over. You're a bubble. You've already created your gated community and you're done. Your corruption has already set in. You're the past. You already told everyone to vote for Biden. Well, he's elected now. Now you're going to be irrelevant. Look at the analytics for Vosh's channel. It's going down. We all see it. You're done. It's a dead and done case. I'm not going to go down on your sinking ship. We communists with a capital C are here for the future. We're here to win over people. We don't write off anyone. We don't condemn anyone as being an inherently bad, a monstrous fascist. And we operate on a principle of good faith toward people we don't know and we're not familiar with. Now, if what you're saying, right, if eventually, this person who calls himself a fascist is going to, in a Nazi-like way, randomly attack me unprovoked like the Nazis did, okay, then we will deal with it, right? But they haven't done that to us. They don't do that to us. And it seems like we have no reason to shoot the first bullet. We want to be open to people, give people the benefit of the doubt. That's how we're operating, and that's how we've been operating. And because of that, we've been far more successful in winning people over than people like you or Sansoy ever will, because people like you and Sansoy are only ever going to appeal to people who already agree with you.
I mean, I disagree with the notion that like what I believe in is like a bubble. I actually think it's kind of growing as people become become a bit more aware of like minorities and all that.
It's
you,
not.
you know,
It's not
in their
growing.
plights in society.
It's not growing. Where do you live?
I live in Texas, my dude.
You live in a conservative place?
Yeah.
Nah, it's not growing.
No, it is.
I live in a conservative place too. It's not growing.
Texas has been trending towards purple.
Because
for, like, the
Californians are
past few
moving to
years.
Texas. That's why.
Okay,
Not because regular rural people are being won over to this foreign ideology.
I mean, that does have a contribution to it all, but I think it has a lot more to
So
do with
if you're operating in good faith,
with the changing narratives.
if you
in
really
the
do
US.
live in a conservative place, you know as well as I do that half of people in America in general, and probably the majority of people where you live, probably still think Trump's president.
There's probably a good chunk of people.
Probably a majority of conservatives think that.
I don't know if it's a majority, but
Then
there's
you
definitely
must
a good
have
chunk.
bubbled yourself off from your own community if you don't know that.
No, I'm pretty sure I've looked at polls.
No, I'm not asking you to look at polls. I'm
that's
asking you to
otherwise.
know your own community, know people in everyday life. Know
I mean, the
anecdotally.
people that I know aren't very
Yeah, you
devout
bubbled
about
yourself
that.
off.
No, I know lots of.
Can you talk to conservatives in a civil way, in a
Yeah.
human civil way?
I have before.
You
Yeah.
can?
Mm-hmm.
Really, can you? Without calling
Yeah.
them fascists or anything and then all that
Yeah.
kind of stuff?
Yeah, quite easily.
Oh, really?
Done it for a while. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. My own community.
Oh, sure. But you don't. But why don't you call them fascists and all that then, huh? Well, wait. So you're doing that. So that means you're getting along with conservatives.
Because I believe there's a good chunk of conservatives that I know they're just more or less libertarians.
Okay.
So
by the way,
who aren't really fascist at all.
Okay, and that's actually most right wingers in America. Now I don't know where you get this idea that most right wingers are these nefarious evil people. They're not. It's just like the people you're saying you know.
I don't think I said that. So
okay, well it's just like that all across America.
I mean, you can either argue with me, you could argue with the left TM.
What's the left TM?
You believe that all these leftists are they're saying that everybody on the right is a fascist.
Yeah, that is what they're doing. Do you think most Americans can survive this?
I don't think everyone on the left is just calling the right a fascist.
That is patently what they're doing. They call me a fascist. You don't think they're calling right wingers fascist? You called me a fascist. You don't even know who I am, and you called me a fascist. You don't think that's being
yeah, because you seem to like to pal around with the Browns.
Okay.
Red Brown Alliance, my dude.
Okay. And you're defining the Browns based on people who identify themselves in a certain way, and you're defining me hanging around with them, agreeing with a guy that American leftists are narcissistic. So that's what you're talking about.
I disagree with the notion that leftists are narcissistic as well.
Okay, then you don't have enough experience. They are fundamentally narcissistic.
Nah.
Have you ever been in a leftist organization?
In a leftist organization, no. I've probably been in I've been at my universities what's the word I'm looking for? They're like Democrats. So they're at best center left.
Okay. Have you been in a DSA meeting with the Democratic Socialists? Go there.
No, but I don't think there's a DSA chapter in my city either.
Okay, well, go find one and go in their meeting and be with them. And then come back to me and in good faith, tell me they're not narcissists.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. Because I think most people would agree they're narcissists. Have you seen the footage of the DSA's national convention? So, first of all,
no, I haven't.
Everyone had to use jazz hands because maybe one person, apparently they were autistic and they hate clapping. So because of the whims of one person, one narcissist, everyone had to transgress.
No, one person who's very sensitive to changes in noise.
Sure.
I know some.
So
a
basic human custom that they had to forego.
Showing basic human decency to accommodate all people.
No, it's not human basic decency because that's not an accommodation that's replicable on a fucking huge level. There's always going to be people who want to clap and hoot and holler to show enthusiasm and make noise. It's called making noise.
It's contextual, you know. In some situations, yeah, maybe it's not best.
Okay,
to,
but that's not even what I
you know,
was.
clap
That's not even
loudly.
the main thing I was talking about. The main thing I was also. Did you see the footage of where they were constantly getting on the mic going, "Point of personal privilege. I want people to stop whispering because it's complete narcissism."
That's just LARP. That's just LARP.
No, but it's complete Okay, you don't think that's narcissism? It is.
It's LARPy
It's
bullshit.
complete narcissism.
I wouldn't call it narcissism.
That's
I don't
fundamentally
think that's the
what
correct
it
word
is. These
for it.
people think it's all about them. They have no regard or respect for the fact that other people exist and that it's not all about them.
No, I don't think that's the case.
Okay, well, you're coping. That's fine. I know you're showing out for your tribe.
I mean, disagreeing is not like.
I get it. You're showing out for your tribe, and your tribe is the leftoids, the lefties. It's okay.
No, I just disagree with your characterization of it. It's fine.
You disagree with it, okay? But most people agree with me. Most people understand what I'm talking about.
It's not coping. So yeah,
it is coping. You know what I'm saying is true.
That's so true.
You know what I'm saying
so
is
true.
true.
I'm
You're just
coping.
saying you disagree.
I'm coping so hard, my dude.
Yeah. Well, thanks for admitting it.
I'm coping so hard, man. You know, I've been coping for the past like 6 months, man. You know, things have been hard. You know, I've been down bad.
Well, clearly you have because you're a 1 viewer Andy. You're not even a 2 viewer Andy. I checked today. You're 1 viewer Andy.
Yeah. Also, like people in your Discord keep calling me pedo. Like, what the fuck?
Well, I don't know. You called me a lot of names that were baseless, and if this is baseless according to you, how can you?
I don't think it's I don't think what I called you is baseless.
It's 100% baseless. We just proved why. I just walked you through it.
Nah.
Yeah. Well, you can say
nah.
nah.
You really didn't have an understanding of like any tenets of fascism.
Because
so,
there are no
yeah,
tenets
you
of
kind of
fascism.
avoided it the whole time.
Well,
So
that's like saying
fine.
you don't have an understanding.
It's fine.
That's like you're saying you don't have an understanding.
It's fine.
Of the
I know
shape and size
you
of
can
cat
keep
wings.
coping.
Listen,
okay.
the difference between me and you, Bones of Doom.
Yeah.
The difference between me and you
what's
is
the
this.
difference?
I'll tell you. You are trying to stop the flow of information from me. I am trying to give new information. You're just trying to cut me off and stop me. When I cut you off and when I mute you, it's because there's no new information coming out. Meanwhile, I'm adding new information to this conversation, and you cut me off because you're trying to stop people from hearing the truth.
The truth, yeah. I'm a NASA federal agent. That's what my Twitter bio says. So
but
no,
it's not that you're a NASA federal agent.
I'm definitely stopping the flow of information.
You think if you cut me off, it's going to prevent me saying what I have to say, and what I'm saying incriminates you really badly. It makes you look bad.
I don't think that's why.
In terms of how discursively this conversation is panning out, and argumentatively who's getting the upper hand, your cope is to just talk over me. So I can't get my points across because you know my points decimate you.
So true.
Yeah, it is so true. It's fundamentally true.
That's so true. I mean,
yeah, because just like I was trying to tell you that what you're saying about the tenets of fascism and that being that's illogical because that's like me saying, "Oh, you're unable to point out that cats don't have wings." And you're not able to point out the shape and size of cats' wings. Well, if cats don't have wings, how can we point out the content of those wings when there are no wings?
Here's my issue with that. The thing is, fascism. There's like a common thread. There's themes within fascism that we can that we can point out that multiple people have pointed out.
Okay, I heard you.
Look. I heard your point. I'll let you have your minute. I'm not done with my point. Whereas like a cat. We have never seen a cat have wings. There's no one who has documented a cat with wings like sprouting from their bodies.
Right. Okay. But
whereas we have documented.
It's okay.
Like,
you don't understand. You don't understand
fascism,
why I'm making the comparison. That's okay. I'm not making the comparison because I'm saying that the empirical quality of the subject matter are comparable. I'm saying that in terms of the truth value that cats do not have wings, it's the same as. What I'm arguing is the truth value that fascism has no tenets. And I've explained why that is. It's not simply because we can't observe there's things fascism has in common. There are things that fascism clearly has in common. But here's the problem. It's never been a point of contention that there are common threads of historical fascism that they have in common. The point of contention, Bones of Doom, is that those common points of common threads can then be elevated to the status of being their own essence, to being essentialized Because when you try to essentialize those common threads, you're making something vague into an eternal law, which can opportunistically be used to describe just about anything. So that's the issue. We can see common threads, I guess, but that's not going to give us an essential understanding of what fascism is. An essential understanding of what fascism is going to happen when we engage in an actual, concrete, and material analysis of what fascism was historically, how it arose, and how it was sustained. That's what's going to give us an essential understanding of what fascism is. Not arbitrarily isolating a few common threads or common points that seem to be consistent across the history of fascism. When we do that, we're not arriving at anything essentially true about fascism. We're not creating some formula that can be applied for all time in every context.
I don't think you have to necessarily find any of what's the word I'm looking for, unique characteristics of a certain thing to necessarily say that you can to tie from everything else. I think if you have a list of boxes that people fulfill or nations themselves fulfill, that you can accurately describe them as such.
But the problem is that those boxes are too vague and can easily be misapplied to
Well, sure, that's why you just got to be careful.
How can you be there? There's no standard of scrutiny to be careful of. You're creating a box, which is supposed to be a standard by which we can apply and call certain people
sure,
fascist.
aren't all standards just arbitrary?
Well, let me tell you the truth of the matter. Let's get to the bottom of it, shouldn't we?
At least historical standards, tend to be pretty arbitrary.
Why don't we just get to the bottom of this so we can save ourselves
some
time?
Yeah.
Here's the issue in America. In America, there's a so-called left and there's a so-called right. There's the liberals and there's the conservatives. When Obama was elected, the conservatives decided to say, well, how do you go far, far left? You get to communism. So Obama was a communist. Trump was elected, the pendulum swung right, and the liberals and the leftists said, well, how do you go all the way right? You go to fascism. So Trump is a fascist. It is literally as vulgar as that. It is literally as vulgar, thoughtless, and crude as that.
I mean, I disagree with the framing of that.
You don't
sure,
think
I mean,
that
I
the
get,
way in which...
but hey, I don't want to get into another 2-hour discussion on this. I think we've had enough. I have classes in the morning. I think.
Okay, well, thank you for conceding. Yeah.
Sure, if you think that was a concession, then
I think we'll let the viewers.
I mean, considering that you
decide.
that you lack any information on other definitions, I mean, I guess you can say that
I know all about all the other definitions.
Based on whatever.
I've covered Umberto Eco's 14 points on stream explicitly before, and I've applied them to Joe Biden quite successfully.
Congratulations, then. Well, you must really like
either Biden's a fascist or Umberto Eco might not be the eternal definition for what fascism is. I don't know. Maybe something.
I mean, I never said that Umberto Eco is the be-all end-all.
Well, will you have a BreadTube essay in mind on YouTube? A BreadTube video, the ContraPoints video. That's going to be your authority. You're going to hide behind.
No.
But there's some video on YouTube. Why Trump is a fascist? Well, there's a few things Trump hasn't. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. It's just like the conservatives who used to say Obama was a communist, using the same logic. Well, here's why Obama's a communist, because he's talking about spreading the wealth, and he's, it's pretty much what we're talking about here.
Nah, I don't think so.
Well, you failed to demonstrate why anyone should agree with you.
Okay. It's okay, buddy. I know it must be hard for you.
No, this was quite easy for me.
Really?
But maybe.
I mean, considering how many
maybe
times
this will get you more attention.
You had to mute me. The fact that you had
because you were talking over me.
I mean,
mute you because you were talking over me.
You were the one dominating the conversations, man. I'm just chilling.
But you were making it impossible for anyone to hear anything I was saying because you were screaming random things. So I had to mute
yeah, because you'd interrupt me multiple times.
Well, I interrupted you because I got your points loud and clear. If I didn't get your point loud and clear, you should have said so, and you didn't, because I did get your point loud and clear. I can even describe back to you your point in better words than you can even put. And you know why that is, Bones of Doom? Because let me tell you this. I know you're a little kid.
You probably know how to use.
I'll tell you why. Because
words
Bones of Doom, I've been involved with the so-called left for nearly a decade, if not over a decade now.
Congratulations.
I've been through everything. I know every little thing in the book. I know how you think.
Congrats,
I know
dude.
why you think what you think. Nothing you say, if you say something to me that's original and something I haven't heard before or encountered before, I will literally send you $500.
$500 if I say something completely unique.
As a leftist, yeah.
As a leftist.
Yeah, like something related
Right.
to what leftists think and what the theory of anything theory related about anything. Any position, any moral position, any sentimental position, I've been through it all. I know how your brain works. I know how you think. I know why you think the way you do. I've been there and I've done that. How long have you been a leftist?
How long have I been a leftist? Let's see. Well, let's see. High school was about 5 years ago. At that point, I would have considered myself more of a sock dem. But I would have probably started calling myself a leftist about maybe like a year and a quarter ago.
You're a complete noob. But you
Yeah.
see, so the
Okay,
reason I
and?
speak over you is because as an elder, I already anticipate what you're going to say because I know why you're saying what the things you are. I've never been wrong about it. Never been
You've
wrong.
never been wrong. Okay.
I've never been wrong about being able to anticipate.
But leftoids are narcissists. Yeah.
I know that for a fact. Everyone knows it.
But you're
even
not,
most
but
leftists will admit
you're
that.
you're not a narcissist. But you're also never wrong. Gotcha.
You know what? I don't think I'm a narcissist. I really don't. I put on a performance for the stream, but you really think I take it seriously?
Yeah, and you're never wrong. Yeah.
But I don't. Well, no, I'm not wrong about this. I'm not wrong. I've admitted I was wrong.
You've
when
never
I'm
been
wrong.
wrong.
No, I've admitted when I was wrong
cool.
before.
All right, hey, cool. That's good.
Did you watch my debate with Destiny? Destiny pointed out something about shares or something, and I got something wrong, and I directly said, okay, well, maybe I got that wrong. I didn't know enough about it. So when I'm wrong, I admit it.
Hey, good job. I've done that too.
I'm not scared of admitting I'm wrong. I'm just not wrong right now.
Sure then, buddy.
Okay, well, you failed to persuade either me or anyone as to why I could possibly be wrong.
I mean, if I persuaded you on stream, that
Sure,
would have
anyone
probably
else.
been a
Persuade
monumental
anyone
feat.
else. Persuade a neutral viewer that I'm wrong. What else?
No, I'm good.
Well, you can't.
Oh, it's okay.
And that's why you'll always be a one viewer, Andy.
It's okay. I've got other things to do besides be a one viewer Andy anyways.
Well, how long was your stream today? Your stream was how long today?
I probably did 2 streams because I had to.
And how long did you spend streaming today?
Probably collective about 3 hours.
3 hours.
Because I have I have school to work on.
Those 3 hours of your day, of your free time, your limited free time, you spent streaming, and you have better things to do.
Yeah, I have other things I can do.
Sounds like you don't.
I mean, outside of streaming, yeah. But I enjoy.
It doesn't
streaming.
sound like you do.
Even to my small audience, yeah.
Doesn't sound like you do. What audience? You have one viewer.
Hey, and that one viewer likes me, so I'm fine with that.
Why don't you just get in a Discord call with them? Why do you have to pretentiously stream as though anyone cares about what you have to say? Just get in a Discord call with them.
I mean, sometimes people don't want to get in Discord calls. I mean, I'm
Just open
fine
up
with
a
just
group
talking on
chat.
my own.
You might even be able to meet up with them in real life. They'll be your best friend.
I mean, sure, but I enjoy streaming to 1 or 2 people.
I don't
treat myself as above anyone.
Yeah, I recommend you stop pretentiously streaming because streaming is for actual audiences. The streamer dynamic is basically that you're one individual, and because there's too many people watching you, you have to have a chat and you have to speak to them impersonally through the screen. What you're talking about sounds very personal, so I recommend you get in a Discord group call in a group chat and talk to them like that.
Or I could just keep my small viewership and.
Well, it's
have
very
pretentious.
It's very rude and pretentious toward your only friends online that this is the only way you're going to communicate with them.
It doesn't have to be the only way. I mean, I have a Discord.
Okay, well, work on it, my friend. I think you're wasting your time streaming. I don't think anyone would ever watch you for any reason. You're very boring.
You're right, I am boring.
That's right. And you're also not good at debating, so what are you good for?
Not good at debating too, gotcha.
You're good for nothing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, totally, dude.
Do you see the chat right now? I'm good for
nothing, hell yeah.
I'm not telling the chat to say this.
Hell yeah, I'm good for nothing, yeah.
You see the chat? I'm not telling them to say any of this. This is literally what they feel right now.
Yeah, true that. Yeah, I am literally the worst person on this planet Earth.
No, that's way too much credit. You're not.
No.
You're just exceptionally mediocre.
Exceptionally mediocre, man. That's a great compliment, my dude. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm a literal parasite. Someone DM'd me. Nice, thanks. I'll take that one too.
Oh well, you don't think I had to get DMs when I was encountering your people? Get used to it. You're a
So
streamer.
you've gotten DMs from my people. Damn, I thought it was a 2v or Andy.
No, not your people, Dylan Burns and all
Okay.
those people. But
Gotcha.
listen, you're a streamer now. You're famous, so get used to it.
Oh boy, how incredible!
Famous. You're gonna cry.
Wow, incredible. Yeah, and I'm gonna cry off stream, man. I'm gonna be crying
You
3
do
hours
kind of
straight.
sound like you're on the verge of tears.
Nah. Nah, I just put up that act.
Nah.
Nah.
Don't cry into your pillow because you might choke. It's not really safe.
Yeah, so I've
You might
heard.
choke on your tears, so be careful.
You're right. Gonna choke so hard. Yeah, no.
Okay.
All right, so that was a great conversation, actually. I appreciated
More
being
like a
yelled
human
at for
sacrifice.
about an hour.
More like a human sacrifice, but okay.
Human sacrifice? Yeah, sweet, dude. I enjoy that.
My chat enjoyed it.
Oh, I bet they did.
What matters?
They like hearing man children screaming for an hour on end, so yeah.
They like the comprehensive destruction of my enemies. They like to see me expose them for the blood.
Yeah, because you like
It's
violence,
like
dude.
you tweet one thing and then you come on here and it's completely different.
I mean, yeah, no, it's pretty hard to fire back when you're muting me a ton.
Well, you talking over me. I've given you plenty of times to insult me and fire back now, and you just can't.
Well, I mean, yeah,
What can you
because
insult
otherwise,
me for?
I'd be cucking you a ton. But
What could you insult me about?
I don't know, man. Let's see. I mean, I've already called you a man child because you like to yell a lot when you don't get your way. So, I mean, so something.
Sounds kind of
complex.
racist because people who are of my temperament do yell.
Voidborn donated $5
whether
through
they're
Super
5 years
Chat.
old or whether they're
Bone
95
Softum
years
has
old.
literally gave you a free
I mean, I'm
history
just
lesson
talking
to
about
Whether you're 5 or
contextualize
you're
what fascism
95.
is. Please, at the very least, thank him.
People who
I mean, people called me an old man all the time.
People who come from the Mediterranean, they yell. Doesn't matter
Okay,
if you're 5
man.
years old or 95 years old.
Cool.
Yeah. So
Good
do
stuff,
you have a
man.
problem? So your issue with me is that I'm not a wasp like you?
My issue with you is that you're just like a man child who yells
Oh,
when
yeah.
you don't get what you want. So
Who's what?
yeah, you yell a lot
Oh, okay. And
when you don't get what you want. Because the only way you can dominate a conversation is by pressing that sweet little mute button.
well, yeah. Well,
And
that's what happens when you try to talk over me constantly. How else should my voice be heard?
By talking over you, you mean like not letting me finish my points. Gotcha.
No, I let you finish all your points.
Sure thing, buddy.
Your points were finished. Were they not finished? Thank you so much, Voidburn. Appreciate it. Yeah, and here's what Voidburn said. Haas literally gave you a free history lesson to contextualize what fascism is. Please, at the very least, thank him. Oh, you don't have to thank me. It's okay.
You're welcome.
You don't have to thank me.
It's okay. So, is that all? Did you milk me for content?
Popper the Marxist donated $4.99 through Super Chat.
He's got a message for you.
You got a lesson. Stop thinking you're on the level. SND, learn to be a student. Bones, you ingrate.
I agree.
This cut of meat is chewy and tough, but still meat for chat.
If you can tell me that.
You got a lesson. Stop thinking you're on the level and learn to be a student. Bones, you ingrate. This meat is chewy and tough, but still meat for chat.
I mean, I am a student going into aerospace engineering, so yeah. I'll take that.
Tonight you were my student.
Oh, I was your student. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sounded more like you just wanted to take the ball on the playground and just run around with it.
Well, that's what happened. You couldn't take my ball, and the ball here it can only be taken with the use of reason, and you failed to do that.
The use of reason. Does the use of reason include a mute button?
Sometimes it has to. In order for reason to be communicated, sometimes you have to mute people who try to talk over you and stifle the communication of reason, of course.
Gotcha. Stifling the communication of reason. Okay.
That's exactly
So,
what you were
anyways,
doing.
I'm going to head out. Bye,
I accept
Gorilla
your
Gang.
surrender.
Love y'all. Y'all are absolutely lovely. Stay cucked, Mr. Sultan has, and have a good night.
Surrender accepted.
Surrender accepted? Damn,
Surrender
I didn't know that.
accepted.
I guess I'm France, dude. Hell yeah.
Submission
Yeah,
accepted.
throw up the white flag. You know?
Submission accepted.
I've been thoroughly submitted, guys. Look at that.
Yes, you have.
Apparently, forfeiting is when I have to
You're gonna go to bed
sleep.
thinking about it.
So
You're gonna go to, you might even dream of me, and you're traumatized. You'll never forget this encounter.
I'm gonna have PTSD.
You
for
will
the
never
next
get
20
over
years,
it.
dude.
You'll never get over it.
This was worse than Vietnam. Oh my god.
You will never get over this.
Nope, not at all.
Enjoy.
All right, have fun.
Enjoy. Surrender accepted. Easy as that, guys. So this is Sansoy's friend who talks shit on Twitter. Okay, let me ask you a question, guys. Sansoy is going to debate some of my friends. He's going to debate two of my friends. So let's see if Sansoy can deal with my friends the way I can deal with his friends. Let's see. Because something tells me he's not going to be able to. Something tells me he's not going to be able to. I suspect he's not going to be able to. Who is Sansoy debating? He's going to debate Atu, and he's going to debate Sultan. Sultan, he's going to debate later this week. Wow. By the way, guys, someone save this VOD. Someone save this VOD. I need someone in the chat to save this VOD.
The Elite Castellano donated $5 through Super Chat. Out of topic, but I hope someday to have conversation on consolidation of power and thoughts on Libsoxmo Astes left comment.
Thank you so much, the Elite Castellano. Appreciate the 5. Maybe we will. I don't know. But yeah, we gotta save this VOD. You know, that was golden. That went way better than I thought it was. That was just, damn. That was absolute brutality. That was somebody getting annihilated. You know, that was sad. You know, super sad. Super sad. The Slanderer faced justice. Slanderer faced justice. Oh, fuck. I fucking forgot about Bastille Day. When is It's the 14th. Okay. Damn, that's coming. No, that's in 1 month. Well, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's not the 14th of this month. That's next month. Because I was going to do something special for that. I was actually planning on doing something special for that. Believe it or not. I don't know why today's stream was just... I think it's this new light I got. You know, to this new light. I love today's stream. Super nice stream. Great stream. But I'm not gonna end it now. We're gonna keep going for a little bit. Maybe, you know, 20 more minutes, something, 30 more minutes. Yeah, I mean, that was just sad, dude. That was super sad. Super sad, dude. Super sad. Just complete decimation, complete annihilation. Any more Dunning-Kruger kids? Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm gonna cut this out and make a video of it. There's been a lot of content, you know? A lot of content. But what a crazy stream. Honestly, a crazy stream. Castillo talk time. Yes, yeah, I think it is time to talk about Castillo. So let's see the news. Let's see what's going on. Fujimori's still not conceding. Looks like Fujimori says won't concede yet. Hopefully this doesn't get to a bad place, but it really looks like he's on his way to win. Castillo's gonna win. It's a knife edge vote. You ever notice how strange it is how fucking close these votes are? Whenever there's such a decisive election, the votes are always so close and it's so suspicious. You know what I tend to think? What if this was already rigged, but every time a miracle like this happens, it's because the people who rigged it were too incompetent and made a mistake. Like they rigged it, but they made a mistake when they rigged it, and it caused the mistake. They didn't anticipate it would be like how it was. They tried to ballot stuffing. Yeah. A needed win after Ecuador. Castillo is a Peruvian. Do you understand this? And this is also for Paul Morin and all those dumb fucking people. Castillo is not some intellectual from the cities learning about foreign ideologies that they're trying to impose on their country. This is a man who reflects the character, the spirit, and the reality.
Shella donated $5. That convo was absolute gold. We should talk at some point regarding nationalism and philosophy since that tad was speaking out of his ass. Him at Soviet ship girl _ on Twitter.
Thank you so much, Sheila. Appreciate it a lot. Appreciate it a lot. Anyway, this is a guy who reflects the character, the spirit, and the reality of the people in Peru. Peru specifically. So he is a Peruvian. He's a real Peruvian. But let me tell you guys something. This is the shift we're going to see globally, right? There's a global shift we all have to anticipate. The so-called left needs to be destroyed, right? In America. But a new left is going to be reborn from the soil of the people out of which it arose. All of the things you associate with the American left are gone. Okay? We're talking about a new rebirth of communism, a rebirth of socialism that goes back to its roots. A pro-popular movement that is skeptical, although not wholly hostile to the cultural avant-garde. There has always been a conservatism inherent in communists and communism. They didn't call it conservatism back in the day because conservatives referred to something specific. But today, by today's standards, we'd call it conservative. And that's the future. People who have a level-headed mentality. They're not these crazed people who are trying to overturn every aspect of society. That's the future. That's the future we're dealing with. It's the future we should anticipate. There's a lot of lessons to be learned from what happened in Peru. I don't have enough information right now. Maybe tomorrow. The latest data showed Castillo with 8.5 million votes to Fujimori's 8.4. This was a knife's edge vote. But in terms, it was not evenly distributed. Castillo came from... Listen, I've talked about the peasantry. I've talked about how the peasantry never went away. I've talked about the significance of the rural masses. This is an election carried by the rural popular masses, not the city dwellers. I keep trying to persuade and tell you that the city dwellers will always be the enemies of socialism. They will always be the enemies of communism. What a better example than this? What's a better example than this? What's a better example than this? And it also applies to America. It applies to America too. There's an American populism that you need to tap into. Because American communism is not going to be monopolized by a minority of urbanites. It's not going to come from the DSA. It's not going to come from New York. And it's not even going to come from California. That's not where an American communism is going to be built. It's not where it's going to come from. These people are living in a bubble, just like that guy. Him and Sansoy on Twitter were making tweets trying to cancel me for having a human conversation with that guy. But here's what I understand that they don't. They're living in a bubble. I'm not here to jack myself off in my own bubble. I'm here to reach out to people. Listen, the reason I don't care about what leftists think is because leftists have already exhausted, and I'm not just talking about breadtube leftists, I'm talking about all leftists. They've already exhausted the number of people they're ever going to reach and be. So I don't need to talk to leftists like human beings because they don't represent any humanity. They don't represent any authentic humanity. They're already consolidated. It's a done deal. But you want to know many right-wingers in America? You want to know what it means to be a right-winger in America? All it means is to be somebody who's skeptical or who's skeptical of the mainstream narrative or hasn't bought into it. And just by doing that, you're going to affirmatively be labeled as a right-winger. And why should it come as a surprise that many right-wingers reflexively ride with that and go ahead and they adopt that? Because they're being criminalized for something they're not doing, right? Just because I, as a regular American, for example, am skeptical of what the TV is telling me, well, they're saying I'm a right-winger, I'm a conspiracy theorist. Hell, most people don't care, but why should it be a surprise that some of those people are going to reflexively start saying, well, you know what? I am a right-winger. I am a fascist. I am a this or that. Why wouldn't they? That's what you keep defining that that's what they are just because your project has failed. You've tried to create this project of changing people's mentality and changing people's ways and their thinking and their views, and you failed. And they are living testament to your failure. So because you failed, you have to demonize them? What good does it do for me to appeal to leftists? What good does that do? I don't want Vosh's... listen, there's people like Pogan, right? Pogan's a guy who looks at Vosh's numbers and says, ooh, I want that. I want that. He wants a little piece of that. I don't want Vosh's people. I don't want Vosh's viewers because I don't think in terms of the present. I think in terms of the future. And I know that in the future, Vosh is going to be a 5-viewer Andy. He's going to be irrelevant. I think in terms of the future. I don't think like Pogan does, where I just try to like, oh, I want. No, dude, I'm not here to have Vosh's viewers. I'm here to build my own viewers. I don't want to take Vosh's viewers. I don't want a piece of that breadtube pie. I want to create something new. I want to bake a new pie. I want to bake a brand new pie. That's what I want to do. I want to bake a brand new pie. What about liberals? I don't really care about liberals either, because liberals and leftists are the same thing to me. They both come from insulated, bubbled in. They're urbanites. I don't care about liberals. I don't need them. I care about apolitical people. I care about conservatives. And lastly, this is the hierarchy of people I care to reach. Ready? Apolitical people, aka normies, right? Most important. Second most important, right-wingers and conservatives. That's the second most important, right-wingers and conservatives. Finally, the last on the list is people who are already like me, Marxist-Leninists. I still do want to, reach out to like-minded tankies, but they're last on the list. They're last on the list. Even if they're tankies, they're last on the list. If we only appeal to ourselves, we'll never grow. Our job is to win over people who aren't like us. No, I don't want Hakeem's viewers. I don't want Hakeem's following. I don't want his viewers. Let me tell you the goddamn fucking truth. Whether you're talking about Hakeem, whether you're talking about Paul Morin or Luna Oy or I don't know who the hell else, those are gatekeepers. They're leftist gatekeepers. They're still leftists. Jen Zedong are still leftists. They're still gatekeeping leftists I don't see their growth potential. I don't see them having a place in the future. I don't want his viewers. It's literally, in terms of that, it's the same as Vosh. Obviously, Hakeem is not the same as Vosh. But in terms of the reasons why I don't want to be like Pogan, I also don't want Hakeem's viewers. I don't want his viewers. I'm not here for that. I'm not here to reiterate shit you're familiar with. Yeah, I'm not here to just reiterate shit you're familiar with. You know, I'm here to give you guys something new. You know, I can't fucking believe I never thought it would come to a point where I end the stream at, you know, like 300 viewers. Oh god, dude. I never thought it would come to that, but I literally got to go to the gym. We passed our 4-hour mark. But today I was a 300 viewer, Andy. You know, it's still, the views are still climbing. Okay, guys, come on. Simmer down a little bit. Am I crying? I'm not fucking crying, okay? I'm not crying. But guys, simmer down a little bit. The views are literally climbing when I'm about to fucking end stream. You guys want to, like, make me stay? Force me to stay? I want to stay. I honestly do. I want to stay and, like, do some react shit. I'm not fucking crying. I'm not. Oh my god, it's just this new light. You motherfucker. For 30 minutes more? Nah. But see, you know, I knew YouTube would be crazy growth. So the more consistent, you know, the more whatever. But I wasn't even looking at viewers. I'm not really looking at viewers, you know? I don't really care. But stay with us and celebrate Castillo. That sounds tempting, dude. It does sound tempting. I kind of want to do that. I want to, like, just chill here, celebrate the victory. But you know what? It isn't our victory. It's not our victory. It's the Peruvian people's victory. If we want those victories, we have to do it for our own country. Keep it going. I want to so bad. I should have fucking started the stream earlier. Dude. Should have started early. I do gotta work out, dude. I gotta work out and sleep. Yeah, dude. I gotta work out and sleep. Skip one day. No, dude, I've been skipping days. You know what, guys? We'll do it tomorrow. We'll do this tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow, we'll stick around and we'll chill. I can't believe I'm ending stream with this many viewers. Fucking crazy, dude. Fucking insane. Damn, dude. What a stream. Oh, wait. A few things. Forgot. Tomorrow, at 2 is going to have his debate with Sansoy. We're going to cover it. We're going to watch it on stream. Second thing, shut up. I'm not even lying. Second thing, guys, is I have yet to release the plan, but we're going to have a plan for remigration. There's going to be protocols in place, and we're going to, like, actually plan this remigration. Because it's coming super fast, dude. It's coming fast. Friday, we're going to be back on Twitch. Guys. So if you haven't already, go sign up for Twitch. If you haven't already, sign up for Twitch and join us on this remigration. We have some Twitch viewers that we had to leave behind. But, you know, we'll bring you back. We'll bring you back with us, you know? Which is great. It's much better for streaming, and it's much better for discoverability and growth. And I'm excited to be back. I'm excited to go back on Twitch. But great night, guys. Super successful stream. And one last thing before we go. And it's super important. I want to make sure that you guys understand